Deboas! Hello there! Simrock! Hello, hello, hello. Maniac! Welcome, welcome, welcome. And Fermine. Hello. APAC! Hello. We've still got some minutes. I'm just gonna grab myself a drink and I'm gonna enjoy this rain a little bit more because, it's been raining all day. Best day ever. Ooh! Make one be! All the cheese! Thank you so much for that. I'll be right with you. There we go. There we go. I also have to get used again to working. I had like meetings all day. I was talking to people all day and I was like, what do they want now? And then talking here, talking there, blah, blah, blah. Profi-spieler, hello there. How are you doing? Isn't talking your job? Yes. I like talking when I talk about things that I want to tell other people. I don't like things where I have to talk to other people to figure out why stuff is shit. And it's actually kind of fun because we've been analyzing logs all day, and the only thing I can say is like, yeah, our side, everything is working fine. Congratulations, you have found 2 very rare edge cases where things seemingly are always going bad, and do you know what? I have no clue why it's happening. Absolutely no clue. One edge case is like performance degrading so much because they are like in the middle of a very densely populated city. And either there's too much information going around or something else, but everything just goes down to a crawl. And the other one is when the camera reaches minus 40 degrees Celsius. Then it happens. It's blah, 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 blah. Let's go already. I want some Pyanodons. Good evening, Twitch. Welcome back to Factorio. Let's go. You spent 90 minutes yesterday explaining the difference between and or. Yeah, but is it and or is it and or and or? Merch, I am trying out a couple of merch things. Simrock, you've got like eagle eyes. Like, absolutely. It's actually the stuff. Either and or and. Nagapito! Hello there. There we go, there we go. Oh, no message. I thought there was a message there. And as the professor said, just send like 100 megabytes events and it'll be fine. Oof. Yeah, I'm trying out some things. I kind of want to check out the quality first before I do anything like that. Quality is decent. The shirts are a little bit smaller than expected. It's definitely only the shirts that are smaller than expected. But I thought to myself, I definitely need at least some merch for myself. when I go to Gamescom, because, I mean, what could be better than just branding yourself with your own brand and running around looking like yourself? There we go. Big Clown. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good. Looks a bit low saturated. No, it's actually pretty good. But it is the camera, definitely. Also, the green screen effect is definitely affecting it and everything. I can take a picture with my phone later on. That will probably be better. But on the camera, it actually does look kind of terrible. By the way, it's also the back. Gamescom's not worth it since they don't give away whole monitors. I'm only going to be there to talk to people, as I went with TwitchCon. There we go. There we go. And always mirrored and small camera pic. Yes, I mean... Actually, wait a minute. Oh yeah, it's mirrored over here, but it's not mirrored over here. I was a little bit confused about that. Now, quality is actually pretty good. I'm actually very happy with the quality. But I do kind of, before I make a decision about merch and stuff like that, I do want to throw this thing in the washing machine like a couple of times to see if it still holds up. If it like comes out like as an absolute mess after like 4 or 5 washing machine goes, then yeah, no. And cold camera edge case, mount the camera to an object with some mass and a resistive heater. When the temperature goes low, turn on the heater. Yeah. Yeah, there were so many issues with that today. Like it felt a little bit like the discussion Simmer probably had about and or. And don't use Spreadshirt, the prints are other shite. Shit. I've heard only good things about Spreadshirt. Well, doesn't matter. I'm just going to try a couple of them. Check the forums? Of course did not do that, but so be it, so be it. Doesn't matter if a couple of these are wasted. I just want to have something and just move stuff around. But I've definitely heard good stuff about Spreadshirt from other projects I was in. But, well, so be it. Good. Also, Demowas, if you want like a free monitor from Gamescom, go to Gamescom on Sunday or on Monday when they start cleaning up, and just wear some cargo pants or something like that. Just look like somebody who knows, like looks like a technician. Walk in and grab whatever you need. Good. Got an 8+ year-old t-shirt from them, and then you got another one that was delaminated after 3+ washes. Yeah, that's exactly why I want to give it some more washes before I do anything like that. Well, I'm working on things in the background. Let's put it like that. Good. So, yesterday was Distraction Monday, and today is we're not getting anything done Tuesday. No, that's already correct. Incorrect. The gute Blaumann and Leiter trick. You will be amazed how good that works. I mean, to tell a story about that, like when I was like at the beginning of my university education, we had to do, it was mandatory actually, like a semester long, what's it called again? Internship at a company, like at any good IT company. And they had like, an expose, not really an expose, but they were like at I think the Electronica it was. I'm not quite sure what it was anymore. It's already that long ago. And they had like a monitor over there and some other couple of things, and they had nobody to pick it up. Like somehow transport got messed up and they just didn't know what to do. So they basically said, okay, here, intern, get over here. Go over there to where the Electronica was, pick up our stuff, bring it back home. And I was like, sure, I can do that. Here, you get like a hotel room and a train ticket booked, and there you go. Get the fuck out of here. And I was like, all right, I'll do that. So I went to the Electronica and I just walked in. Like, nobody even remotely stopped me because I just looked like a technician. I had like a little bag with me with like screwdrivers and everything to unmount the monitor because it was a very expensive monitor. And I just went to where the place was, opened everything up. Just took the monitor out of that thing and just screwed it out of the wall and just took it with me. Nobody stopped me. There were some people looking at me and was like, hey, I know what I'm doing over here. I'm like, okay. Yes. All right. Actually, we were working on something. This thing over there. And best camouflage traffic vest in the tool bag. Yep. All right, let's go back to the mall because we were prepping something over there. I did do a little bit more of the design over there, but not too much because we still need to basically plonk it together at the end. There we go. Off we go. Hardware acquisition by being a social chameleon. Yep. I'm not quite sure what my houseplant over there is doing, but I do observe sometimes the leaves moving like, how to put it? They like snap around a bit. So either I've got like a big bug in there somewhere, or there's some other reason, but it's like the third time this week I've noticed that. Laughing Zard, hello there. And there will be another Radiant 7000 version to be released. Yeah, that's fine. I'm good for now. Or more or less similar to your workplace. Two guys with a ladder came in, unmounted a 45-inch monitor and went away because they had a large ladder and everyone opened the door for them. And no, normally all our doors are locked and only accessible by smart card. Yep. There's also a story or two about beamers being stolen from universities where people just did exactly the same thing. Coming in, tools, ladder, and then something that looks somewhat official, start unmounting the beamer, take it with you, walk away. It happens more often than you might think. There we go, there we go. You can get crazy numbers of places with a polo and the clipboard. Yep. Good? Alright, get the fuck out of here. Good, 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 good. I still got some random tin ore in my pocket. Let's just put it in there. Good. All right, bots, pick some stuff up. We need to get our blueprints together over here. We are making TCL, and we are going to be making... what's it called again? Arrow meat fiber and stuff like that. For the arrow meat fiber... oh, did we... No, don't tell me they picked it up. Dang. Did they ever put it down over there? I probably did not. Oh. Let's have a look. Did we make another one? Okay, we made another one. We can pick one up. Good, 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 good. It also kind of reminds me when I had like another internship. It wasn't really an internship. It was more like a side job when I was at college, where I was working for like a research institute. And also the research institute was also one of those places where you could only enter every door via smart card because everything was smart card, of course. And usually... I should have actually gotten my smart card like the first day I started working there, but I never picked it up because I didn't know where to go, and that was just too stupid to ask, let's put it like that. And I always just went into the front door, just waiting at the front of the door for a smoker to come out, to open up the door, and then I would just walk in. Or option two, I would just walk in via the garage. The garage door was always open, and in that garage door, there was like an experimental self-driving car. And I would just walk in, go to my seat and start working. And I never really had like an access card. And when I quit that job, like about 2 years later, like my boss asked me, hey dude, what about the access card? And I was like, I never had one. And soon after the incident, they started an awareness campaign to never let anyone inside without an identification card and also have guests to wear one. Yep. All right, we still need to make arrow meat fiber. We are making 50 TCL for that, so we need 4 of these. There you go, that's 4 of them. Good. Perfect, all right. These are all the blocks that we need. We just need to, well, clapper them together accordingly. The biggest block over here is the TCL machine, which we finished up yesterday evening. Or more or less yesterday night. And the only thing we have to do is make it so that this thing over here is somewhat nice and stackable. So let's maybe start over here. There is some trees over there. Yeah, that's fine. We're going to place you over there. And then I think we can just place you... Oop, I moved. Dang, there was a tree in the way. Let's maybe keep you over there for a second. We're going to make it stackable the other way. These things over there, move them away. Yeah, we just have to clip-clap some stuff together. Put you over there. Perfect. Then we get you out again. Excellent. And let's see if we can make you somehow stackable. Okay, the interesting part is the top part over there. There we go. I guess this could be fine. What's connecting over there? That looks kind of weird and scary, the amount of stuff that's connecting over there. Is that correct? Actually, that is correct. That's the gasoline connecting over there. And this over there is the nitrogen, which should not connect like this. The nitrogen should only be, well, for one system per machine. Good. So the other nitrogen is this one over there, which is coming down over here. There must be... Is that the correct nitrogen? That's not the correct nitrogen. What the hell? Oh, this thing doesn't work like that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Undo this. We have to edit you. There's something wrong over here. Put you over there. Yes. So, yeah, it's a little bit annoying that these symbols are so darn similar, but this is a nitrogen pipe over there that comes together, which also connects to this pipe over there. That does not work like that. You are connected correctly, and... Okay, it might just be that, but it's only that pipe. It's only that pipe. So let's take this whole thing down here and move it down by at least one. And then we're just going to renegotiate these pipes real quick. So that looks correct. And then we're just going to move it down a little bit. Something like this. There we go. There we go. And trick is to come with two people, one in the suit and one dressed as a technician, and then start shouting at people. It also kind of reminds me of like another party I went to at some point in time. Actually, it wasn't really a party; it was more a festival, where we also just had like we had some beer kegs, some empty beer kegs, and we were just walking around, going to security checkpoints of them because we were basically being a little bit of well, we're basically being facetious, and we were just walking around with these empty kegs in our hands, going through security checkpoints and go like, yeah, we're here to bring the new beer. And we had like a keg each in each arm, and we made it look like they were heavy. And then we just walked through and we're like, yeah, dude, we're here to bring the new beer. The bar's empty. And then the people at the checkpoint were like, yeah, go right ahead. Entrance over there. Thank you for the beer. Not realizing that the bar they had over there just did not even have a beer tap. All right, this fixes it. Good. The Obaloa off by at least one. All right. Yeah, move you all the way over there. And then all the way over there, and then we're going to try it again. We can almost interlace these. Put them like this, like a little bit further of a distance, so that we can still wiggle something through over here if we need to. But this over here should be fine. This over here now makes a total of 100 TCL per second, which is quite a lot. If you think about it, we definitely do want to connect up these. The poop bacteria is coming on its own, and these over there definitely want to connect up as well. But this over here is going to be making our TCL, which we need for one for the Kevlar and for another for the aramid fiber. Good. And CFT, how do those pipes work? Looks like you got End of African Underground's pipes backwards. Wait, what? Really? No, they're fine. They're fine. What do you mean backwards? They look fine. Sometimes these over here kind of look like they don't exist much. And of course, they don't connect over here yet until you, of course, put them down. That's when they connect. But, well, there you go. You can prot niobium pipes, you can? What the fuck? The side ones along the vertical ones. Yeah, like I said, the blueprints over here, they sometimes look a bit different, but it should be fine. It should be fine. These are fine, those are fine, this one is fine. As long as this does not connect with this one, that's perfectly fine. But yeah, sometimes these pipes can look a little bit confusing, especially in blueprint mode. Especially over here, when you got like all these pipes over there, all these pipes over there, and pipes just everywhere. Good, 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 good. All right, you make all of that. Then we need to make the TCL, not the TCL machine, the Kevlar machine. Kevlar machine is this machine. Boop. And the Kevlar machine, wait, that's the PPD machine. Never mind, that's the PPD. Let's have another look at Kevlar, because I already forgot. This is not Kevlar, but it gets us to Kevlar, which is part of TCL, which is part of Kevlar. This Kevlar recipe. We need to make some PPD. PPD is only required for Kevlar. Good. The PPD machine eats most of the ammonia and most of the chlorine. So basically this big block and this big block goes into this small block. So let's set that up real quick. There we go. There we go. You live over there for a second. And then let's put you along. Maybe it's blueprint mode, but are they connected to the vertical pipe, or are they trying to jump over it? Which one do you mean? I mean, there's a whole bunch of pipes over here, like a metric ton of pipes. If you mean this connection over here, this is fine. It should all be fine. This one over here is going around a bit of a weird corner, mostly because there's an output over there we kind of missed. These go under, these go this way, these go... you probably mean these over here, don't you? This is fine. This is exactly how it should be. Or do you mean if they go like this? That's still correct. Yeah, that's still correct. It looks wrong, but it's correct. It will connect up once you put them down. But the blueprint doesn't know. I mean, the blueprint, it doesn't exist, the blueprint. Also, we kind of fucked this thing up over here a bit. Sorry, mate. I cut your bum off. Wait, did I do a little bit more than cutting your bum off? Shit, what happened over here? There we go. Must be like that. Let's keep you like that. Good, 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 good. All right, this thing over there. We can put you... Let's put you over here. Here's fine. Because... Let's put you over here. Here's fine. Because then you can come in like this, and you can go over like this, and then... Pum-pum, pum-pum. Code Red and Fenring! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good, the PPD doesn't need anything else. No, the PPD is made out of pure liquids, so all of this goes into there, gets processed, gets done with. We're fine with that. Then we need the ammonia build. The ammonia build we can just put like to the side over here. Let's maybe try to align it a bit. Yeah. And give you some space, something like this. We might need to give you some more space. Nope, that is the perfect amount of space, because I do want... Well, I guess it's fine over there. There we go. There we go. Oh. Okay, let's put these power poles in first, and then maybe let's think about an alignment, because if I just align the power poles like that one over there, it will not work. All right, you get the power pole, you get the power pole, you get the power pole. All of these get the power pole, because power poles are the things that power poles need. No, wait, that's the power poles that provides. There we go. Good, 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 good. And then you over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. Almost. We might be able to connect them through the middle. Oh, we can. Then we get a really, really nice grid over there. And we should not forget about the most important thing about every factory, lamps. Because we did kind of forget about them. And now we need to add lamps. But only one. There we go. Good, 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 good. But yeah, going back to work, yeah, it's being tiresome. It's definitely being tiresome. Also, it seems that I kind of said something about the workshop next week. It seems it's going to be a workshop for the next 2 weeks. And they kind of want most of our team on site, and we don't have anything to do. And we just sit there and go like, who do we send? Why do we send these people? And stuff like that. I'll be going on Wednesday and Thursday, but not to work on whatever topic they're working on, because we don't really care about the topic, because, well, that's a them problem, not an us problem. But I will mostly be there to drink with my colleagues on Wednesday, which is a very, very important thing to do. If you go to the office every now and then, if you go to the office, then at least get drunk with your coworkers, and that's the only reason why I'll be going, getting drunk with coworkers. Good, 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 good. All right. What do you work? You want to drink at work too? Have you ever thought about becoming a bartender? A bartender can drink at work. No, I work in software, embedded software to be exact. And since the whole team is working via remote and is sitting like all over the place, for example, half the team is sitting in Berlin, and the other half of the team is sitting somewhere in the south of Germany. And obviously, I'm not in the North German team. And since they're coming over, I was like, yeah, dude, I'll be there just to drink with you guys. And they even told that plan to my boss, and he was like, yep, I agree. Drinks for everybody. Good, 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 good. All right, that's all the ammonia that we need for this place. Oh, just work from home? I usually work from home. But working at home is a little bit harder to drink at home as well because, well, that usually ends up with working without any pants on, and that's usually not the best to do. All right, this thing over here also still needs lamps because I've been, again, a bit of a klutz and forgot about lamps. Well, I guess you don't get a lamp. Oh, it was such a nice pattern up there. Now we broke it over here. What the fuck? A good team building, carrying co-worker to the hotel room. Nah, it's not going to be that bad. But it will probably be like a couple beers at the bar. Or at a restaurant, probably. Like a good evening restaurant. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. So you make the ammonia, just bring urea. You make the chlorine gas, just add guts and raw fiber. We're going to be firing up these with raw fiber. And then you're going to be making the PPD. The PPD then needs to go into this machine. Also, balancing question for you. I was trying to set up a smelting block the other day and I was having some difficulties. How do you figure out how many machines can be supplied by a single belt? Like if I've got a full red belt of mats, how do I figure out how many machines I can supply in a single line before I need an additional belt? Well, you need to look at the numbers. I mean, if you look at belts, there we go. Whoop. Okay, my finger is too short, but imagine my finger is going all the way up there. You will see that the belt tells you something like belt speed, 15 items per second. You got them for yellow, red, and green. No, wait a minute. Yellow, red, and blue. The other one. And belt speed, at least in vanilla Factorio, goes up by a power of, well, 1 more or less. Not really 2. But it's 15, 30, and 45 items per second. If you then want to make any kind of smelting column, let's see. For example, let's take the basic recipe over here for... Where is it? Where is it? Copper plates. There we go. A single stone furnace at a crafting speed of 1 will eat 8 pieces of copper every 10 seconds, so that's 0.8 items per second. If I want to fully feed a yellow belt into a stone furnace, then going in at a rate of 15 items per second, I can feed up, what is that? Now I need to calculate the other way around, and I'm not really prepared for that. 15 divided by 0.8. That is about just under 20. There is an exact number there. Use a calculator for the exact number. But you can feed up to 20 stone furnaces with a single yellow belt if they eat 8 copper every 10 seconds per piece. There we go. It's basically just looking at the crafting speed, the crafting time, and the belt of speed. There we go. There we go. In Vanilla Factorio, it's of course differently. I don't know the numbers for Vanilla Factorio, but I think, if I remember the numbers from the top of my dome, was it something like 1 to 16 machines? Or something like that? Maybe somebody else remembers. But you can easily also calculate that number and come to the same conclusion. And it works. Though keep in mind, because of minor tittle-tattles and like unsharpness of numbers and stuff like that, you will notice that the last machine is not going to be working at 100% efficiency, even though it should. But because things are not always going as smooth as you might think they are, things it will go on at 95% or something like that. You're currently playing K2, so the vanilla numbers won't really help much, but that formula is very helpful. It's always just crafting time. I mean, it's pretty simple. Like, it's always crafting time. How to put that? Oh shit, now I have to actually explain how I calculate. I usually just bash numbers together until that makes sense. I just sit there and go like, just bash, 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 kick, kick, kick. Yeah, looks good. Go. If you have FNEI, FNEI also usually makes it a little bit simple, because if you have something like a crafting speed of 4, usually what I end up doing is I just calculate, like, if I've got 4 machines of crafting speed 1, we do this recipe once per second. So, bam. That's what I'm going to build. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. You can also be scientific and just build like 40 smelters and then notice that the last 20 are doing nothing and then you only know you need 20. Very true. Very, very, very true. It's actually also a very good way of doing it. But that also kind of requires you to pay attention to stuff like that. And, well, nobody has time for that. You always end up doing something stupid else, and then you go like, oh yeah, what was I doing? What? There we go, there we go, there we go. All right, what do we need over there for the Kevlar again? We need the PPD, and we need the nylon. Yeah, we need the extra input of nylon over there. Good, what we could end up doing... Is that a little bit... Oh, that's overkill. Here, bring that over there. We're gonna have a belt coming from the outside of the nylon. It will be a half and half belt going into there, turning that into Kevlar, and then we're done. We might flip the top belt over there. We will see. We will see. Good. As for these things over there, we did kind of say that we are going to be making the seaweed on site, and it was 2 tier 1 module 3 seaweed farms running at the super basic recipe. Like the super basic recipe over here. To supply these with seaweed, we can just place these over here. We got the space for it. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. We might need the 5th one, but that will be fine. That will be fine. And the downside, of course, is if you've got warehouses full of machines. Yeah, if you have got like big buffers. Well, technically, based upon the buffers, you could still make that decision. But yeah, most of the time, I mean, the scientific way, it sounds very cool. And it sounds like a very smart thing to do, but basically, if you think about it, it's called fixing it in production. Yeah, that's never a good idea. That's never a good idea. But it does work, because you do see that happening, like, all the time. There we go, there we go. Good, 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 good. That's why you have tests before production. Very true. That makes it good again. Like, if you just do like a little build, or if you just go like into, well, not blueprint land, but there is a mod out there which allows you to more or less boot up like a little creative arena where you can just use infinity chests and stuff like that to test it out for yourself. And then you could also make it happen like that. We don't always test, but if we do, it's a production. I just feel just amazed that no manager ever came up with the idea like, okay, yes, those guys are always testing production. How about we're gonna make a honeypot out of it and we're gonna tell them it's production, but actually it's the testing system. And then another team comes over and takes what they have done and actually pushes that to production. That would be so nice. Isn't it why we have CI/CD nowadays? Yes, but they also usually don't go straight to production. They also go to testing systems first before they get pushed out entirely. At least they should. Good, 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 good. All right, this thing came together. The only thing that's missing is you. Oh, we could maybe make it over here. Why not? But it does probably require a couple thousand inputs, but we got nice space over here. We can even... Oh, well, what the hell? What the fuck is this? Oh, why is it over there? There we go. Nobody should have testing in CICD. Yes, true. All right. Okay, what do we need for the aramid fiber? A belt of sodium, a belt of titanium, a bit of aluminum, and a bit of molybdenum, and then the TCl, and out comes the aramid fiber, and also sulfuric acid quite a bit. I mean, sulfuric acid is also a thing that we require. Where's the other place of sulfuric acid? There we go, this one. There we go. We do need sulfuric acid over here. So we can at least hook it up like this, and then flip you around. Yeah, that'll be fine. Pump. You don't exist. And should being the operative word? Yep. But that's also something I always say, like at work, like whenever somebody goes around like this should work, and I go like, should work? Excuse me. Are you sure it's gonna work? And like, it should work. And then I used to hate it when sales would demo out the coding ring cause we lecture about not having proper examples in the coding system. And why isn't user stupid a proper name? You'll be sometimes amazed. Yeah, sometimes you think like things are absolutely trivial and they should be like self-explanatory, but then if sometimes you still get people in and you go like, I have no clue what you're doing over here, mate. And you go like, it's gonna be one of those days. Good. All right, we need inputs quite a bit. Titanium, sodium need their own belts. The molybdenum and the aluminum we can put on a half and half belt. Let's try something like this. There we go. In. How much do they need? They require, quite a bit. 15 every 4, that's basically 4 every second. So we do need, for at least the titanium, the double input. The other one is 2.5 per second. The fast inserter has an input speed of 2.4 items per second, or 864 degrees per second. If you divide it by 360, you know how many inputs you have per second. This also kind of sucks. Here we go. Oh, this very much sucks. There we go. Good. Then we just make the input over here. Boop. A little bit further over. Boop. Dish. There we go. Good. Something like this. That can be like this, and that can be like that. Okay, 2 belts are coming in. We can definitely wiggle 2 belts through here. It'll be fine. And then we need 1 more belt for input and 1 belt for output. There we go. This can be the half and half belt for input. Yeah, put the input over there. Actually, move you over by 1. There we go. So what are you blueprinting? It looks like an entire factory just in the module. We're only making some Kevlar over here. I mean, the whole base is already getting rather big, and all our builds are getting rather big. And things are just adding in together. We're currently on our way to make aramid fiber over here and to make Kevlar over here. Those are the 2 things that we want to make for the most. Kevlar is the thing that we require. If we go back over here a little bit. Oh, wait the hell is it? That's probably in the middle somewhere. There it was. Kevlar, we need mostly for the Kevlar coating, which also requires copper coating. Copper coating is made out of cladded core, copper plates, organic solvent. The cladded core is made out of cladding, glass core, aramid fiber, yet again. And the cladding is made out of nitrobenzene, niobium complex, and glass. This is basically base level stuff. We don't have this one yet, but it's basically queued up. Good. And then with the Kevlar coating and the iron niobium alloy, we get into the iron niobium coating. With the iron niobium coating and some photophores and some plastic, we get into optical fiber. That's one of the things we kind of want to make at some point in time, because optical fiber is one of the key components for red circuits. Yeah, we're not even at red circuits. The photophores we have already done. The photophores are coming from these magnificent sea creatures, which are currently not being bred at all, probably because we're full in wastewater. Where's the wastewater pipe? Oh, can't see anything if I put you over there. Oh, actually, we're not. Okay, there seems to be something different going on over here. There are still some whales over here on the belt. A couple of them. But why are we not making any more? Something must be missing. Probably whatever's on these two belts. Which is coming from this train, which is moss. What? 1 moment, please. Moss. Over there. You're full. Ah. You're going over there. Okay. We might need a little moss train. That's seaweed? Wait, was it seaweed? Did my eyes deceive me? That's seaweed. Shit, you're right. Yeah, and seaweed is slow at the moment. It should be faster. These machines should be running at full speed. The big issue that we have over here is that we're not getting enough coke in. Because this place over here is, well, we were kind of optimistic connecting this up over there. We should probably put a coke station over there for some kind of big coke train. Coming from over here, maybe even this big coke train over there. Just so that we can make that over there go a bit faster. I mean, we do have more than enough coke available. We got a big coke processor over here. I do like this thing. This thing is just bloody amazing. There we go. There we go. Can you click on the machine and find out? Well, not via remote, sadly, Fenring. And is this for speedrunning? No. I mean, actually, yes, absolutely. This is for speedrunning. We're still, I think, on place number 1. We're like at the head of the field. Nobody's competing against us because everybody who thinks like speedrunning Pyanodons is a good idea has probably died of a heart attack. Does it actually exist? Are there speedruns out there where people actually go to sleep in between? I'm not that deep into speedrunning, but it would be interesting to know if there are actually speedruns out there where people go like, okay, day 1 we do this, day 2 we do that, day 3 we go to sleep. Good. I'll put over there. I'll put over there. Probably from too much caffeine boosters overdose. Oof. They didn't die of a heart attack. They just really buzzily drooling in the corner. Ooh. And holding their left arm and going like, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Or was it the right arm? Which one was it? All right, all of that comes out. Hook it all up together. There we go. I think we need a second input over here. Has died of a heart attack, he said, and processes to pour Red Bull to his face. Yep, living the dream. There we go, there we go, there we go. Yeah, do 2 inputs. There were some that were working on it. I think simple circuits are down to under 8 hours to start producing them. Wow. Are you winning, son? Yes, Dad. When do I get my bypass operation? Next year, son, when you win the other, when you win red circuits. Oh, no. There we go. There we go. Can we go under there? Well, we can. Could definitely go through there. And we should be able to go through there. Yeah, connect you up like this. There we go. There we go. That should be fine. That should be fine. All right. This whole thing now gets a little bit more of a form and a touch and a feel to it, which is lovely. Okay, we need inputs over there, inputs over there, inputs over there. We can make all the stations on this side. This will be fine. Good. That's the aramid and Kevlar thing more or less done. Pick it all up. First of all, put it like in here, just because, well, in case we lose it. And turn it into signals. We're gonna build that somewhere. Good. I think you put the last belt in the wrong way. Yeah, but we're probably going to be flipping the belts either way. I mean, if a belt is like going the wrong way, that's not too bad. Let's also get all these machines out of pocket because we don't need them. There we go. Especially all of these. Come on, get the fuck out of here. We do need those, but we don't need these or those. There we go. Clean up that inventory for once. I mean, if it's just a belt going the wrong way, we can always turn it around, and we will probably end up turning it around. Okay, they've been built. What do we need? It's not that many items in total, but it is almost 4 rows. So yeah, we're definitely gonna have something like 2 inputs over there. You're gonna be over there. Replace you. You're only gonna be requesting belt. Actually, you're only gonna be requesting belt and pipes. Actually, sorry. You're only going to be requesting belt, pipes, and those inserters, and the lamps. Everything that's like high in number. Good. And you are going to be ordering up everything else. Good. Alright. You into there. You into there. Request. Request. Good. The bots will bring it over. Then we can build it later on. We need to find a place for this thing. There we go. There it is. No. No. We could build more over here. I mean, ooh. It is a nice fit, but we have not even added a single train station over here yet. But if we place it over here, it is yet again a very nice fit. We can add the train stations over here and over there. How many train stations do we need? Oh, that's a good question. It's probably going to be a couple. Because what do we need? We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only for these inputs. 6, 7, 8, 9. But the nylon is over here. We should make it over here somewhere. You know what? Actually, ooh. Yes, we do it over here. This is perfect. We can make the train stations over here. We can have all the space. We can even put some extra train stations over here, which we're probably going to need in the future. If we want to mine this titanium, this molybdenum, that oil, this iron, and that lead over there. So if we place it over here, we have exactly the space that we need. We can even sneak in a station or two over there. We also, well, I think we do want our own urea train station over there because that thing already is eating urea quite fast. But then we got the whole thing over here close to each other, and then we can just belt over the nylon. That saves 1 train station. And we also got the fiber over there, which we need for the atomizers. Perfect. And we might even be able to reuse the guts station over there for the atomizers over here. Yes, but I'm pretty sure we can't reuse the urea station unless we start extending the urea train station. But we're gonna make you right over... Yeah, here's fine. Just put it over there. Good. We do need to extend the Roboport network over there then. We're just gonna like push it over a little bit. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But we do need to wait for this thing over here to be fully filled. Is it already filled? Nah, they're still waiting on quite a bit of things. While we wait for that, we are gonna go over real quick where we make our seaweed, which is over here. And we're gonna try to figure out to put in some kind of a coke station in there. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Just checking on some random things in the base. Speaking of checking up on things, the bees are still active. Perfect. How many queens? I see 4 queens on belts over there and 2 queens in the machine itself. We're doing good for queens over there. How about over there? I see 6 queens on belts and 2 queens in the machine. We're doing very good for queens over there as well. And the bee pollution is going over the water. Yeah, it's going a little bit over, but I think at the moment it's fine. We're going to be expanding over here sooner or later, and then we're probably going to kill those fuckers over there. So it should be fine. How's bee butchering? I do see bees being butchered every now and then. We're really not butchering bees that fast, but every now and then a couple of bees are on this belt. And I think that's all we need, because the only reason we're butchering these bees is to get access to the, there we go, to the Arquette Venom, which we have 19,000 in the wagon over there, and I think that train just had a delivery. So if we go over here where we need that for the signs, there is like another 12,000 available over here. Yeah, the bees are doing fine. Even though I was a little bit sussed about the bees are doing fine. Good. Are we still in the train? What the hell? Is this the signal issue? This is... Wait, there was a signal over there, I think. Yeah, there's a signal over there. But I think it's just a generic signal issue, because it's not that optimal. We might need to start to put in the second lane for trains to take over. Good. Alright, we finally arrived. Took only like all day. There we go. So, yeah, down here. This place over here requires more coke. Now, we could sneak in the station over there. We could sneak in the station over there. There's nothing telling us anything against that. Though, we do need to pick up all of this. There we go. Good. Let's see. We're definitely going to go for the 2.8 station. I don't hope it's going to be too big. Fuck. It's kind of large. We could, of course, try to hammer it in over there. I mean... Do we really need those two? I'm pretty sure we don't need those two. There we go. Perfect. Fits like a glove. There we go. No, come on. Get down here. In you go. Alright, Pocket Bots, start building this thing for me. There we go. And we're definitely going to be calling upon the 2A train, because why not call upon the 2A train? Woo! Thank you, bots. There we go. And then this belt over here, well, we could have probably left it mostly. There we go, that works. Okay, bots, come down here. Let me pick you up. There we go, it goes a little bit faster. There we go. That works. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. We technically don't even need this big clunker over there. We made that because we thought we were being smart. We were actually being stupid. But that happens quite often. That happens a little too much too often on this channel. Good. Put down some signals over there. Is that a Gnipflop shirt? Yes, it is a Gnipflop shirt. I should maybe also make a Gnicky-Flop shirt. Good. Alright, pull you back by one. And also you, just for aesthetics. Input priority is gonna be that side. Out you go. And that's that. You over there. Factorio. No, you're the Charlie Sheen requester. 2.8 Coke requester. Train is coming over right away. No, it's not. Oh, because it's loading. Never mind. Didn't notice that you were loading. Underground blocked by lamp. Oh shit, you are correct about that. Those damn lamps. Always coming up with those bright ideas. Good. But that should now increase the production of lime, which should increase the production of slate lime, With the increased production of slate lime, we can now also make more seaweed over here, because that is more or less what was stopping us over here, because these belts over there should be full. And actually, I think if I remember correctly, we do make, 1 seaweed per second per machine. That's 8 seaweed per second for 8 machines. And then at the crafting speed of 2.8, we actually make just under 24. We are probably making something about 20 seaweed per second. Technically, this should be red belts, which we do get soon. They're not in there yet, but we could technically click on them, I think. Good. All right, we can take this train back again, because we already took you back once, so we're going to take you back again. Yeah, driving back to the mall. And then we're going to get something else done over there. How is this place doing? Ooh. This thing is already half full on yatai fruit. But it's also not working as optimally anymore. I guess it was because lack of stone. Yeah, lack of stone. It's eating more stone than expected. Though it could just be that this setting over there is fairly low for stone. Maybe also he doesn't really get that prioritized that often. But they are definitely eating quite a bit of stone, and we do kind of want to get to the better gravel recipe at some point in time. But I guess for now it's fine. Good. Can we have a vote if Bolt borked the train signals? I did not bork the train signals. They should be fine. Probably mean these over there. Wait, not these over there, these over there. They are mighty fine. This one is, of course, a little bit special, true, but they're fine. They're fine. I mean, he does go through a station over here to get out, but that was planned. So, this one over there. Oh, I see. This one over here could be an issue. Train comes in. It's two-way track, technically. You're correct. This one over there should be a chain. Also, I didn't get out of my train, so let's hope that the bot will pick it up for us at some point in time. May actually, wait a minute. Any bots? They brought us train tracks. Okay, they brought us train tracks, but they didn't. Wait. I'm pretty sure there's signals in there. No, there's only train tracks in there. Never mind. And if it's two-way... Yeah, okay, Gibbs, we're going to get over there again and have a little look then. Before it explodes upon us. But let's get resupplied real quick. There we go. Thank you, bots. Also, get rid of this and that. We don't need that. Let's also check if all of this over here is ready to go. It should be almost ready to go. Let's have another look. Okay, you're still missing some underground pipes. What are you missing? Not that many, I think. No, you're missing like 20 of them. And you're missing like 60 belts, which should be coming in any second now. This thing over there is entirely and utterly done. Yeah, just have some extra belt and have some extra underground. You got everything you need. There we go. Good. Drop stuff in there. Also, stop bringing me stuff for a second. There you go. Into there, into there, into there, and into there. And then we have everything we need for the construction, which is all the way over there. Let's do this thing first. Let's set the automated construction for you up first, which also kind of means we have to park it actually over... Yeah, let's park it over there. That'll be fine. Actually, we need to park it over there. There we go. Let's set up the automation of the construction first, and then we're going to go back and check if we actually do have a grid lock or not. I mean, there's only a chance of it grid locking, of course. Keep that in mind. Does not really... Yep. On the other side. But that train over there is safe, so we don't have to worry about it. Good, 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 good. I see what you mean now. Thank you for noticing that. Good, 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 good. But yeah, we're still going to go over the plan over here. Set up the production and automation of this first. That will take the bots some time to do. And while the bots are doing that, we're going to fix some stuff. Good. Ah, cheers. Ah. There we go. There we go. Past the Poop Palace. The wonderful, wonderful Poop Palace. And here we are. Park you up. Where is the... Oh, really? It's over there? Yeah, we're going to make a new one over here. Yeah, one of these. Get some charge poles. Where are they? That's a little bit excessive. Yeah, one over there, one over there, one over there. Then passive providers. Something like that. Also storage chest in the middle. There we go. That looks like something that could work. Alright, charge you up. And then let's drop our own stuff for now. Empty out the train. Send you back home. There we go. Also have like 20 of these. That should be fine. That should be fine. Good. Need to leave a bit of extra belt. I already put some extra belt in the chest. They should have enough. They require 1,100, and I gave them about 1,400. Because we overstuffed the chest to begin with. Also, stop my pocket bots, please. Same for the pipes. So it should be fine. It should be fine. Things we do need to do over here. Chop these trees. There we go. And we do need to extend the construction zone over here. Let's have a look. You over there. You over there. You over there. It's gonna be a bit of a mess if we do it like that, but should be fine. Yeah, you get like one. Oh, okay, maybe not. Like one over there. Make sure he gets power. He got power, perfect. Let's check the grids. There is a little gap over here. Oh, there's a cliff in the way. Oh, annoying. Put you over there. That was the wrong thing to do. Not yet. If we connect up, let's connect up you. That should work. Yeah, it's charging up. Perfect. Then we got more shite over here. Put you over there, mate. There we go. You're getting power. We should put one on the other side. Oh, there's just too many trees everywhere. Here we go. Can we get across somehow? Put you over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. There we go. You should be powering up. Yes, you are. All right. All right. Then we need one down here somewhere. How about right over there? That covers most of it. We can also connect up with the power like this. And then try to go up with it. There we go. That will be fine for you. Good. And then we need one more over there, and then the bots can do the absolute rest of it. Oh, wait, that opens up a little gap over there. That's not good. It seems to be over here somewhere. Let's cut these trees real quick. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. And then make sure that you get power. Not like that. Yeah, he's charging up. Okay. Let's look at it on the map. Let's wait for it to come up. Oh. Yeah, that's looking good. That's looking good. Alright, and then the only thing we need to do is to wait for the bots to finish off the whole construction over here. Orihara, hello there! How are you doing? Welcome. I think we do need to put some more cliff explosives in here because I think we are lacking a bit in terms of cliff explosives. So you're gonna get like another stack like this. There we go, have fun with that. Alright, Nechrome train. Your station is always open? Yeah, your station is always open. Could you bring us to the little thing we kind of fucked up over here? Like this train over there, he's kind of stuck. Yeah, just drive over here, it'll be fine. And then just go back to your requester. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We kind of forgot to put the radar down over there. True. But we can't see the bots work on the map. And we already know, like, if the bots stop working at all, then that thing over there is more or less done. And then we can get Kevlar and we can get Aramid fiber out of it. Now, Aramid fiber, other big use, of course, next to the silicon wafers, is going to be not super steel. Stainless steel. We did unlock that, and we are hopefully going to make that today. We do need to take a good look at our cobalt extract machine. Ferrochrome is basically just banging chromium, graphite, and iron plates together. That's yet again more chromium requirement, but that should be fine. Nickel plates, we got lots of nickel. Copper plates, we got lots of copper. Molten steel. And then sulfur and niobium plate. Most of those plates... What's going on over here? Did we? One moment, please. What the fuck? Now it is limited. Did we... Why are we ordering a second train over here? What the hell? I must have been thinking about something over there. Well, you're now a bit in the way. Can we park you for a second somewhere? No, that place is too critical. We could technically park him over here, maybe. These are the small. That's the quartz mine, not over there, not at the copper mine. We can't park him all the way over there. Sure. We're gonna park you all the way over there then. Alright. Where is he? Over there? You. No. That's exactly not what you want to do. You want to go into there, and then afterwards... You should not... No, actually, no, you are allowed. You are allowed to do that. Never mind. Just go over there. That's where you can park. There we go. So he's going all the way over here to this stacker, which we just made over here, so we can stack some trains over there. I think it's also the only stacker we actually have, but he can stack himself over there for a second. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Good, 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 good. That stone field over here is also slowly running out. All right. You should be driving us to a place that we are now just arriving to. Perfect. Because we do need to fix this a bit, because we kind of broke it by accident. There we go, that should be fine. And this is definitely a signal like that. Even this signal over there is correct. And now the trains should be able to leave. Good, 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 good. And you should be able... You're now having issues with limestone. Why is that? I guess we don't need all of that slate lime. Output full, output full, output full. Yeah, we're backed up on seaweed now. Except for over there. Wait a minute. What's going on over here? Did we do a weird calculation? We need about 1.6... Yeah, actually 1.666666 slate lime per second per machine. That's a total of 32 machines. So 32 and then basically another 22 on top. We need about 54, 55 slate lime per second over here. And then times the crafting speed of 2.8, which... is about, we need about 150 slate lime over there. That's more or less what we come to the conclusion over there. We're making 100 over there. That's nowhere near enough. Iwari! Hello there! How are you doing? But I think overall it will be fine, because the slate lime should balance itself out. These machines over here are stopping, and we do have the issue that we will reach maximum belt capacity over here either way. So I don't think we need to worry about it too much right now. Also, we are backing up over here. So you know what? All in all, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Started Helk looks interesting. Helk is fun. Helk is a lot of fun. And the next episode is coming out later tonight, which I will be enjoying later tonight. Good, 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 good. All right, they're working on that. You want to know more? In the meantime, we can definitely start working on molten stainless steel. There's nothing stopping us over here. Phosphate rock, that comes from an external mine. Sulfur, wait a minute, don't we have also oozles and oozles of sulfur over here? We do. We're quite literally full of it. We got sulfur. Phosphate rock comes in via a train from somewhere. Doesn't matter where. We got the molten steel over there, which we're going to be turning into stainless steel. We're just going to attach this on top of this one, because we do kind of notice that every now and then iron is backing up, as it is right now. Steel is backing up, as it is definitely right now. So we can probably, without any shadow of a doubt, start making or overflowing steel into stainless steel. Cobalt extract, that is the one thing we need to check down here. We have this machine, we have a chest full of it. That is also a train shipment full of it. We should definitely start making more of it over here. Also, I noticed something over there. That nickel ore over there is looking a little bit slim. Because the mine is running out. Okay, upgrade the mine. How complex is stainless Iwari? Come on. You just want to look at it so you can make it even more complicated. No, stainless steel is niobium plate, sulfur, cobalt extract, ferrochrome, phosphate rock, nickel plate, copper plate, and molten steel. There's also another way of doing it. You can also make it from molten stainless steel alloy mix 3 by adding a fuel rod and some niobium complex. Molten stainless steel alloy 3 is made out of cobalt extract, phosphate rock, molten stainless steel alloy mix 2, and molten nickel. This is basically the same recipe, but I think in better ratios. Just using the molten stuff and not using the plate stuff. Yeah, the nickel mine will definitely be fully extended. I mean, it's just over there. And the nickel processor over there, that's still a very, very ancient nickel processor. There we go. There we go. Shouldn't it normally be nickel, iron, chrome, and manganese? Yeah, but interestingly enough, manganese is a thing that does not exist in Pyanodons. Like, manganese is a very, very, very useful material. It's a very useful metal. And it's actually part of quite a bit of alloys, but for some reason, not part of Pyanodons. Not quite sure why. Maybe, thankfully, I am that it isn't in there. But yeah. If you played Angels, no mangan pie. Maybe it's that. Who knows? If you played Angels, you do know that manganese is probably one of the best metals you can make in Angels because you can use it to make alloys with pretty much everything. There we go. There we go. It's also usually the go-to material to extend the production of certain other materials. Just add more manganese and you get just more stuff out of it, which is really, really good. It's basically the carrot of metallurgy, because you can add carrots to pretty much everything. Only makes it better, same as manganese. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's maybe start working on the mine. Working on the mine is super duper easy. We just need this miners over there. Good, 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 good. 40 miners? Yes. Is the circuit production going again? Yes. Though, albeit slow. I did work a little bit on the creosote production. That was also one of the issues we had why circuits were done. That was the thing I just did shortly before the stream. Like, instead of burning off our naphthalene oil over here and our carbolic oil straight down here, it will be turned into creosote. And if that backs up, then it will be burned off. There we go. Which happens to make us still not a lot of creosote. Creosote is still one of those things where we kind of run out every now and then. Was that the power flicker? No, I must have imagined it. Good. What does nickel actually need for gas? Syngas. Oh boy. Remember that stuff we're always out of? Yep. More of that. How far away is it? Is there a car over here? There's the car over there. Let's take the car. 4 iron, 3 invar, 1 chrome, and 1 manganese. That is your stainless steel. Sounds about right. I was a little bit focused on the trade. Bolt, how far is bots tier 2? I think not too far anymore. One key component is going to be circuits 2. Circuits 2 allows us to make bots 2. And circuits 2 is over there. And then I think bots 2 should be chemical science, I think. Or maybe just before that. Where's bots? There we go. Yeah, it's over here. Improved robotics. Oh, it's behind super steel. Never mind. Next year. Promise. Probably. Maybe. Possibly. There we go. There we go. You know what? Let's turn this around. And redo the power real quick. And Piero, hello there. How you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good, good, good. All right, let's put down some more of them. Can't keep up with the Twitch watts, so straight to the live stream. Which episode were you on? Tell me. I mean, we have to thank again Nagapito for taking care of all the VODs, because I just had too much other things going on for me. But he took good care of them. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, don't tell me you were actually watching those VODs on like speed 10 and actually trying to keep up with it. Because I know some people that actually watch my content on like speed 5, 4, 8, 10. And I'm already like kind of talking a bit fast. And I do get told quite often that like, Bolt, you're talking like way too fast. People can't keep up. And then you got those fuckers that are just watching me like at speed 5 and still can't keep up. And you just go like, what the fuck? Also, before we put this one down. Here we go. Here we go. Right before booting up the new biomass coal power plant. Oh, that one was a lot of fun. It's right over there. Still operational to this day. It does have a couple of hiccups. And it does have a lot of dependencies. Especially like terms of quartz and stuff like that. But it's doing a decent job. Can't complain too much about it. Though we did have some issues every now and then with this thing just getting stuck. Also, we were kind of using the overflow over here for something else. And we ended up having to augment the overflow. But yes. Yeah, the ash, it's going down. It's going down, as you can see over here. We are dealing with it. We do have an ash dealer down here, yes. And I've kind of thought this is maybe an error, but no. This is the overflow. And if it does flow down over here into... I think this is a requester. If we can find a station. Yeah, that's an ash requester. It does go over here because we turned all that ash over there, or we tried to turn most of that ash over there into fertilizer. And fertilizer is something you always need. I mean, you always need fertilizer. So it does get turned into fertilizer primarily. But if it does overflow, it gets turned into, well, ash sorting, which is, I think, zoot, coal dust, and iron ore dust. Yes, these over here. Also, let me just check you real quick. Yeah, you are a provider. Here we go. Here we go. But we're also kind of backing up on the coal dust over here. What's the coal dust train doing? That looks horribly broken, somehow. It is horribly broken. Oh. Well, that's your problem. Nah, he just wants to stay over here. Okay, you know, just drive over there for a second and then come back. Just take a walk around the block. We probably have to do something over here. Yep, we need the bypass. What do we do with the zoot? We do have good plans with the zoot, which we have not started doing yet. But technically, the zoot, we can't just like push it into any kind of ore making or ore refining machine. Because the zoot you can easily turn into like a whole bunch of very decent ores. I think at the moment, the only thing we're doing with the zoot... Why does this look like it's off by 1? It's not, but it somehow does look like it's off by 1. There we go. Currently, we're doing this recipe over here. Where is that thing? All the way down here. That's what we're doing with our zoot. It goes over here into this sorter, where we turn it into copper ore, iron ore, ash, aluminum ore, zinc ore, lead ore, and that's it. It will be picked up every now and then it will be moved away. We're not really making that much zoot, so that's fine. But this recipe over here is actually really, 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 really terrible. Because it's so much better to take your zoot. There we go. There it is. Zoot. And, well, of course, you can turn it into gold. It's always fun to turn it into gold. But you can one-to-one convert your zoot into iron ore. Which is pretty good. Or, well, not really one-to-one, but almost one-to-one into lead ore. Or into zinc ore and stuff like that. But this recipe over here, you take basically 2 pieces of zoot. And you turn that into, well, 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. So 0.6 in total, 0.8. You basically halve your zoot down into all of these. Which is kind of wasting zoot. There we go, there we go, there we go. And the one-to-one conversion over here is definitely way, way, way better. There we go, there we go. Good, good, good. And am I distracted yet? Well, we're trying to, but you know how it goes. Good, 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 good. But yeah, turning into gold is definitely the better way to do, because we do got Sintered's magic poop to gold machine over there, where we actually do end up bringing in liquid poop. Where is that stuff? Where is our liquid manure? There we go. Liquid manure is coming in over there, and we add some subcritical water over here. We turn that into depolymerized organics, which is basically just a fancy term for cooked shit. Then we take the cooked shit over there and we turn that into shale oil. But as part of this production over here, we get a whole bunch of soot, which we then turn into gold. And voila, you got a magical poop to gold machine over there. I'm not even quite sure what we do with the shale oil over here. I don't really care. We could just be throwing it into the ocean. We just make some gold over here because we can. And it's not even going that fast. Good. This time, I will not forget about the lamps in here, because the last couple of times, I kind of forgot to put lamps in here. And if you've got like a big mining patch without lamps, well, it looks a bit boring. It looks a bit depressing. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, they're already running. And one man poops is another man's treasure, or something like that. Yes. And then you take that gold and you make dentures out of it, and then you install those dentures into. Wait a minute. Oh, oof, oof, oof. And then somebody comes around and robs those dentures, and then. Oh, wait a minute. It's only gonna get worse from over here. Did you ever think about installing lighted power poles? No, I'm very much a light maniac. Though actually not as much as a light maniac as other people say they are light maniacs. I remember my old landlord, he was like, yeah, I'm something like a light maniac. And then he basically was looking at the lamps he installed in my place, and he just immediately got an electroshock. Because he didn't hook them up correctly. And I was like, he didn't get a bad electroshock or anything like that. Also, these lamps over here are not in a good space. That is basically the worst place you can put them. This one is good. This one is not. Yeah, I noticed. This one is good. All right, this one is fine. This one is not. Put them over there. At least these are a little bit easier to see. Oh, not there. This one was actually good. This one's also good. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I was basically like moving out of my old place before I got here. And like one of the lamps wasn't working correctly. And it was like, why is the lamp not working? And I was like, I don't know. I don't care. I've never used these. And he was like, why not? These are like perfectly fine lamps. And then he like touches the lamp, flicks the switch, and then zap. And he goes like, ah! That's also the same landlord with the water damage, where it was like dripping water from my ceiling. And I was like, landlord, there's water coming from my ceiling. And he was like, no, you're lying. Can't be. And I'm like, no, dude. Trust me, there's water coming from my ceiling. And then we go downstairs to my part of the apartment, and he looks up and looks at the ceiling and goes like, oh yes, there is water coming from your ceiling. And I'm like, oh, dude, come on. Why would I be lying about that? Factorio gives us a 3D alt mode, which hides the graphics and out of selection box. I mean, not Transport Tycoon like that. Well, Transport Tycoon also had that. Very true. But even things like Roller Coaster... Oh, shite. Just Control-Z it away. Wait, okay. We definitely know that this one is fine. Here, bots, pick it up for me. But yeah, even things like Transport Tycoon and Roller Coaster Tycoon just had like the transparent object mode. Don't place this one. All right, we are somehow out of undergrounds. That's not that much of an issue. The mole is right over there. Let's pick some up. Oop, wrong way. Transparent and invisible. Yeah, or just like give us the option to highlight the building and make it like blue screen, not blue screen, blueprint mode. Because that's usually kind of transparent, or transparent enough to look through it. There's probably a mod for that. There's always a mod for that. But it would be such... Well, yeah, there is actually a reason why that is not a vanilla mechanic. Because in vanilla Factorio, they made every entity in a way that that thing that we're happening right now, where we have like things hiding behind objects like that, that won't happen. It's impossible in vanilla Factorio. As they explicitly moved entities around to not make that happen. I still remember where these basic mines... not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Do we even have vanilla mines? Nope. Nope. Nope.
I really love PY, but this is explicitly for your space exploration and Factorio 2 content. Twitch Unity.
Shouldn't it then be YouTube Unity? just saying. It happens with the refinery, really? Do we have a refinery object around? It should still be in here. There you go. Really? Yeah, but not as deep as the buildings in Pyanodons. I mean, even if something is behind that, you can still see enough of it. But if we, for example, take something like an FTS reactor or something like that, where's the thing? Or even an ionizer. And you go like, here's my belt, and wait, a little bit higher. Yeah, get fucked. Is it more abstracted for you if you did that there? Nah, mate, it's fine. Shakan, thank you so much for your resub. 6 months already, and thank you so much for enjoying the Factorio 2 and space exploration content. Yeah, in Factorio 2 and space exploration, we are currently at the stage where we can finally make spaceships. And the first thing we're going to be building is like a small little destroyer or something like that, which we're going to be sending around to planets everywhere, just blowing up biters. And we're also probably going to make some dropships so that we can land on hostile planets and have something like a foothold in there. I do have the idea of a magnificent round dropship-like disc, but we're nowhere near to the technology for that one yet. So that will still take some time, but I do have some very fun ideas for dropships. There we go. The science lab, the electric boiler, yeah, all of those. Or even better, where's the thing? It's actually over here, isn't it? Yeah, these. These fuckers. Like... Yeah, you don't want to see what's behind this building and the next building over. There we go. Here we go. Or this thing over here, where you also just can hide behind. I mean, power poles, I think, are the only actual big exception to the rule in vanilla Factorio. But then again, power poles, they're thin enough that you can't really hide much behind them. But yeah, power poles technically also do count. Just rotate the camera. Doesn't work. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good. Good. We got random undergrounds. Yeah, we got some random undergrounds. The whole reason we were over here was to pick up some undergrounds. There we go. Thank you, bots. Good. We also need the stainless steel for the better electric power poles, and I'm very much looking forward to those. Because it seems they are just better. Alright, we need to park you somewhere. Park you over there. Ooh. There's nothing valuable inside. I'm gonna trust that. I'm just gonna trust that. Alright, here we go again. Alright. We can skip every other row, because they're connected by the backside. Go get gas. And then... Well, I guess put you over there. We somehow managed to miss the power pole over here. There we go. That works. Alright, they all got power. But none got gas. Yes, because the gas used to be coming from all the way over here. Oh, did it turn? Nice. Nice, 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 nice. All right, and we can just use this as the main output belt. Here we go. Let's just put like this. Pull you along. Pull you along. There we go. You go like this. You go like this. Balance yourself. And in. Only one. And how's Bull doing today on distractions? Very good. What are distractions? I have no clue what you're talking about. I'm definitely not distracted. What's that? It seems all of them are turning. It seems all of them are spinning. And it also seems that all the belt is moving. So I'm pretty sure we didn't miss any undergrounds over there. So it should be fine. It should be fine. And then we don't need to worry about this over here for a while. It's going to make a bit of pollution, but I think it will be backing up. I mean, technically, we can only make as much as the yellow belt over here can operate. And I don't think the pollution will spread too far over here. If it does, then we're going to have some action. There we go. There we go. And go upside down. Here's some spare gas. Did he actually have gas? I mean, I do remember that they were looking for...
Sub ran out. Time to renew.
I do remember they were looking for Marcons in his weapon of mass destruction cellar. But next to Marcons, who is also a weapon of mass destruction for at least 31 months, what were they actually looking for again? Like, what was it? Like gas bombs? Or nukes? Cluster bombs? Chemical warfare? It's desert? Oops. I don't remember what it was. But Marcons, 31 months with Prime. Chemical weapons, okay. Yeah, and then syngas. Well, syngas is not really an actual chemical weapon. I mean, syngas is just like a very low-end form of carbon-rich gas, which you can burn. It's basically the enhanced version of coal gas over here, which is also the reason why you can get syngas from coal gas. Yeah, syngas actually not as toxic. Which the US destroyed with the last chemical weapon recently. Ooh. Here we go. Put it in there. Good, 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 good. Not to be confused with all this hot air over there, which is definitely... Where is it over there? Which is definitely an absolute evil chemical gas. Don't get hot air anywhere around you. It was sliding into the largest methane reserves. Ooh. There were allegations of portable bioweapon production trucks. You mean porta potties? Those are everywhere. What do you mean those are illegal? What? There we go. There we go. Or do you mean the hot dog trucks? Good, 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 good. How is the construction going on over here? Okay, they're still building over here quite a bit. So we let them build over there. They're still on duty. We are going to have a quick peek at stainless steel. And the cobalt extract. The cobalt extract actually has a high priority. Toy export just got banned. Ooh. Speaking of Toy. I mean, if you're not into heavy metal and stuff like that, or festivals, then you probably will never ever know them. But if you do know Gutalax, yes, they're such an amazing band, if you can call it that. They also make absolutely amazing music. They make Toy grindcore. And if you don't know what it is, just look it up on YouTube. They got some videos on YouTube. There we go. Also, the lead singer is this very tiny guy with a neck the size of my thigh. Good, good, good. All right, we need to start exporting that stuff over there. Yeah, we do have... Oh, we almost have no landfall on us. What the hell? And what is this for a big base? Do we have biters on? Yes, we do, Tom. We do. Though biter settings are low, they're also not on peaceful. Even though you might think they're on peaceful, but we are actually taking care of our pollution, which is mostly the reason why we are not being fucked over by biters. I mean, we do have places where we do make a lot of pollution, but we got countermeasures installed around it that eat that pollution, which is very, very, very important. Up here, there's a bunch more biters because over here, they're basically wild growing. Expansion is on, but the biter spawn rate is set rather low, but it's still good enough to keep us on our toes, as I always like to say. They are mostly there to make us be aware that this all can be eaten soon and can be absolutely destroyed soon. But yes, sounds wrong on so many fronts. It's a very fun band, like I said. And what is this for a big base? Well, this is technically still the starter base. I mean, we're still on logistics science. There's still quite a bit to go. Quite a bit indeed, where we're slowly working our way over to red circuits, which are sitting over there. There they are, red circuits. Red circuits also require a couple of things like optical fiber, batteries, simple circuit boards, diodes, microchips, medium power resistors, transistors, electrolytic capacitors, toroidal inductors, MOSFETs, printed circuit substitute 2, and some solder. There we go. Never know this mod? Right now you're playing Space Expo. Space Expo is definitely the most beginner-friendly and most fun for beginner mods. Well, not really for beginner, but for people that want to definitely play more elevated Factorio without getting frustrated too much. The only thing frustrating about SpaceX is, well, every now and then when you have to fuck around with space logistics, which sometimes is a bit annoying. I do have to admit that. Also, what's going on over there? Excuse me. Did I forget the train again? One moment, please. One moment, please. No, it's not this one. It's also not assault. What the hell? Oh, did we actually?
Younga.
No, it's over here. What the fuck are you doing over here? M square! Hello there! Also, yeah, that's gonna be an issue. Okay, you get the fuck out of here. Screw. I have to fix that. But why the hell are you over here? Where do you even want to go? You want to go over there? Okay, I see. Well, get over there then. Yes. Sorry, I got distracted again. The biggest problem we have in this mod pack is that I always get distracted. But yeah, no, space exploration, definitely a whole bunch of fun. I'm also playing it on my YouTube channel, and I'm really, really loving it. Even though I'm currently at the phase where I'm rebuilding everything with beacons, and I think that's also a bit of the downside of everything, because I even tend to overbuild everything over there. Like, and by overbuild, I mean like, oh, why am I even making 4 science packs per second over there? And you might think 4 science packs per second is not a lot in space exploration. Well, my energy science build eats, what is it like? I think like 24 gigawatts of power. Where you just go like, yeah, that's a thing. A sturdy train network, and you can count on it breaking as soon as Bolt touches it. Yep. And just for interest, how much hours do we have in this game or in Factorio in general? If it's in Factorio in general, yes. That's the number. Absolutely. It's at least 1. Maybe 2 hours. Times 10,000. Or something like that. I'm not playing it on Steam for basically exactly that reason, because if I would be playing this on Steam like all the time, there would be like this one big number on my Steam page going like, you played this game for like so many hours, and at some point in time I come to the realization that was basically been like 2 full years or something like that, and I go like, oh, what the fuck? How did we not get killed over there? I hit the tonk. What happened? Yeah, we definitely hit you. Hello. We bounced off. Wait, we even got hit in the car. We got hurt ourselves. No, wait, that's the car itself. That's the car itself. Casually bouncing off a train. Can somebody clip that, please? I want to see that again. There we go. There we go. But on this map in particular, we're playing the Pi mods, like the whole Pi suite. There is like a whole big bunch of mods in there. You might notice this thing. This is basically, what's it called again? Informatron reskinned. I'm not quite sure if they actually took Informatron reskinned or did their own thing over there. But Pyanodons also comes with a whole bunch of things over here, which is definitely special. It also comes with this really, really nice homepage. Where it says we've completed 28.8% of the tech tree. So we are more or less, well, about a third of the way. We don't really need to go to a full 100% completion. I'm not even quite sure if we can do that even. Because with all the infinite techs. I'm actually kind of curious to see if that will then just go over the edge or something like that. And we can see our playtime and some other useful stats in here. And yada, 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 yada. There we go. Playing Pi on Steam, playtime, not a number. Definitely not a number. Like, something that is not a number. There we go, there we go. Bolt de-stress? Never. No. Just the clonk and the bounce off a train. Like, usually if you hit a train with your car, your car explodes. I was very happy that we did not explode this time around. There we go. There we go. All right. We need one more station over here. This station over there. Oh, that's not the station thingy. That's the station thingy. 2.8 provider, even though it will probably not be a full 2.8 provider. It will be a casual something, almost 2.8 provider. Actually, this one can stay. Because we still need... Oh. There we go. Because we still need the escape route. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's too close. Maybe it was not too close, but it was probably too close. Yeah, that can stay. That can stay. Ah, near miss with the train. Well, actually, it was a full hit with the train. There we go. There we go. It was more a bounce off the train. Oh, I see. There's an extra piece of track over there. I was kind of surprised. Oh, there's another tree then. Okay, there we go. Oi! There we go. There we go. But yeah, back to SpaceX. I mean, SpaceX, yes. A lot of fun. You're going to have so much fun with SpaceX. There we go. There we go. There we go. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Tom, tell me, how far are you in SpaceX? Which science pack are you on? Do you already have, like, the rocket science? Or even already, like, bot science and multi-planet outposts? Or are you still at the beginning? There we go. There we go. There we go. You literally hit the side of the train? Yes! And we literally bounced off. It was just like, dunk. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. We should have done this like also ages ago, because then we would have a fuller buffer of this. But, well, we're doing it now. We are... Wait a minute. That's two-way track. So that needs to be one of these. Start again, because the other one was just a big mess. And I'm on logistic. So nothing far. There we go. There we go. Yeah, a lot of people tend to start over their Factorio bases if they're unhappy with them. I can see why people do that, but in my opinion, just rebuild. Just start tearing shit up and just rebuild it. It'll be fine. Or leave it. I mean, our starter base is over here. I'm never gonna clean this up. At some point in time, we're gonna get nukes, and then it will all be clean. Wally! Hello there! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Maybe I just get some biters in there. Just like chase some biters in there. And then just go like, here, biters. Get in there. Put a cage with guns around them. Let them just go there, do their thing for a while. And let them just let them crack everything. And then we're just gonna come back to it. And then it'll be fine as well. Alright. So what are we doing over here? We are splicing it off a little bit over there, which I guess is fine. Nope, that was a bit much. And I guess the output priority should be to the top. That goes somewhere, if we manage to click correctly, because that also seems to be a very hard thing to do. The thing is, the last time you went, last time I went on the world, I was there half a year, so I have no idea anymore. Yeah, I get that, I get that. And what Trickster restarted the base because the map gen was punishing him on resources. Yeah, but that's another reason. I mean, punishing on resources? Yeah, our first salt deposit was over here. I mean, the starter base is over here. And the first salt deposit was, well, the first salt deposit we found is about, well, what is that? About 4,000 tiles away, give or take a little, with using very bad math. Though we did end up finding a salt deposit. Where is that again? Was it over here? Yeah, it's right over there. Our model is over here. We just explored this area over here, I think, on first day. And like the first thing we find, salt right over there. Did we actually find some more salt? Yes, we found some more salt. There was also some over there. But that is a very scrummy deposit. Though it's still something like 18 million, which is fine. Here we go. Here we go. There's probably still more stuff out there for later. Good. Oh, we need to flip you. Here we go. And I guess we're going to have a 1-4 train over here coming out for now. Which means we do need an extra output lane like this. And look at this. We got a fuel line over there, which this greedy fucker over here just eats. Yeah, that's not how to say it. Okay, there we go. This way we go. That way we go. I mean, refueling his trains is definitely a very good idea. Also, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. These are double trains. Here we go. This way. That way. This way. Then we also need to get rid of the ash. Because, of course, if you burn coal, you get ash. Yay! Over there and over there. Good. Nope, not like that. That's also going the wrong way if it's an output. Wait a minute. Good morning, bolts. That's how you do it. Yes. Alright, alright. And then we go over there. Pull you out a bit. We can just sideload the ash over here. It really doesn't matter. It's not going to be that much ash over there that we actually need to figure that out. Or have it in a nice ratio. And just put some random power poles over here because I don't tend to care anymore. A new station. Was there some contamination in the upper left chest for the big wagon? Sorry. Newest station? This one over there? Or you mean over there? And you're curious, Mive moved this entire base north to find massive depots. You'll seem to be fine at spawn. Did he screw up the map generation? No, he did not. I think he did not install RSO. Because I play with RSO, the resource spawner overhaul, which is also the reason why we get these little gaps over here. Because whenever an ore field gets spawned in, we tell it to reveal the map or the chunks around it, or on it, where it is. And our ore generation is just generically different. It's more... It's not like this exponential growth where if you go to the edge of the map in Factorio, you will get more and more ores because the further away it is from the spawn, the more denser the field will be. In RSO, it's a little bit more balanced. Well, a little bit more balanced. We still find 120 million raw borax over there, and the field we're currently sitting on has 27 million. And that's quartz ore, niobium ore. But it also kind of prevents fields from spawning into each other, which is a thing that can happen with vanilla spawning. And unless they changed it already, but I just kind of like RSO packs a little bit more. Also, usually what RSO also does is if it spawns in the field, there's a high chance that they will just plunk like a bitoness on top of it. which also makes those fields automatically a little bit more higher contested. There we go. There we go. The blue thingy stations, check the top 4 loaders. The blue thingies. You mean these things over there? These are fine. And vanilla still spawns ore patches into each other. Yeah, that is something. Or you mean this thing over there, which I don't really care about. That's something. Does it put coal into a 1-4 train? Oh, yeah. At the moment, it's going to be a 1-4 train. Maybe even a 1-1 train. But maybe at some point in time, we want to make it a 2-8 train. Or do you mean this thing over there? I already thought like we had contamination over there, but it's a lamp. If you look from over here, you go like, there's contamination over there. It's a lamp. Nah, it should be fine. It should be fine. We made this from a blueprint, and our blueprints are immaculate. I think. Are you doing fine? You're a provider? Yeah, you're good. All right, all right, all right. Good. All right. Where was that one thing that was broken? Was it you? That was you. If it doesn't give illumination, it's not a lamp, it's a lump. If it's a lump, it has to be cut off. There we go. These also still seem to have some issues over here. Okay, I think we actually do have an active deadlock over there. But then again, yeah, this train over there wants to go left. Oh, that's so stupid. This train wants to go left. These trains want to go straight, I guess. This train wants to go with this train left, and, well, that's kind of unfortunate. Can we... Yes. You want to go this way now? The drunken track designer. That's just unfortunate. We don't have enough blocks. Hey, he wants to go right. There we go. And then suddenly it gets unlocked. But that's definitely an issue. I mean, you don't really want to have loops like this. If you have a loop like this, technically you want the inside of this whole loop to be chain signals so that this exactly does not happen. Or at least you want to have chain signals over here, going down this loop, all the way up over here, up to this point. Mic locked. Nah, we're fine now. We're fine now. But yeah, technically, here, look at this. You know what? Get rid of this thing over there. Roll it out all the way over there. It's already rolled out over there. There we go. There we go. Did we arrive? We did arrive. Whoop. Hey there, train. There's a new gravel train over here. Congratulations, gravel train. Flip. Oi. Go to your provider. Scram. Skedaddle. Good, 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 good. Oh, look at that. This place is done. We got ourselves so much distracted that we don't really need to do anything right now. Let's go grab ourselves some seaweed Mark III. We still have some going around somewhere. I'm kind of hoping that there's a train going up. The seaweed Mark III is over there. Kind of hoping that we get the train coming our way. I'm ready with the enter key. But it could still be ages before a train comes. We could also take... Oh. There we go. Where's the molybdenum? Is it over here somewhere? We went past it. God dang it. I think I'm missing why Pi was okay to put coal into a non-2A train. Maybe reserved slots? Wait, what? I think I'm missing why it was okay to put coal in that non-2A train. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. You mean down here. That could be an issue. And we definitely don't have reserved slots. Yep. How has that not happened before? We must have messed it up somewhere before. Well, so be it. So be it. We should also quickly check why this place over here is stuck, because it's a little bit sus that... how much do we need? We need 40 of them. So we can put 10 back. There you go. It is 10. Yeah, it's 10. How are you stuck? Backed up on sulfur, that's why. Alright. Thank you, past me, for preparing this. Future me is gonna hate you even more. There we go. Problem solved. 400 hours later, where the hell did this burnable contamination come from? Oof. There we go. Alright, we need a train. Any train will do. So that we can finish up the... well, we also have to make a whole bunch of train stations for that as well. Ooh, we got enough stuff. There we go. You're there. You'll be fine. Drive me. Pum. Where's this thing? Down there. Drive me over here, please. Maybe over there is easier? There we go. That's why you would do 1.4 and 1.81 trains. Well, yeah, we could maybe put the engine in the back. That makes a little sense. And just push the rest of them. That's very true. Not quite sure how good Factorio is in, like, pushing and pulling dynamics of trains. If that actually affects trains or not. But, yeah, you're correct about that. Alright. We are still making sponges. Excellent. Just checking up on the sponges. And that one is a good idea. Slightly low efficiency, if you remember correctly. Yeah, but if it's only lower efficiency for, like, a more consistent result, then yes, absolutely. Makes way more sense. How are the Reneas doing? Okay, the Reneas are still spinning. We got about 775 over there. We're just going to let you spin over there. We're also still spinning over here more yacht toys, because at some point in time we're also going to have to make a yacht toy plant farm. The yacht toy farm itself over there, yeah, that thing is rolling. Look at that thing go. Wait, what the fuck is with you? Output full. Oh, what the hell? What happened over here? And why are you the only one? Liut, hello there. Thank you so much for the sub. 13 months with Prime. Oh! Oh, I need to drink. There we go. Where it says it doesn't care if you push or pull. I'm pretty sure it's the same. That it doesn't matter if you push or pull. Where did you get that seaweed from? What the hell? Where did you guys get seaweed from? Here we go. Good. Making seaweed out of nothing. There we go. I mean, from a gameplay point of view, it shouldn't make any sense if you push or pull. From a simulation point of view, it definitely makes a difference if you push or pull. But I don't think that Factorio is simulating trains that in depth. I'm very confident about that one. But yeah, if you would have like a more real life example of that, pushing trains is definitely worse than pulling trains. Pulling trains is always the thing you want to do. The equation in the wikis doesn't seem to care. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a bundle of things put together. Calculate the weight together, calculate the push or the acceleration force, and then let it rip. Train speed is like train speed times 1 minus the air resistance. Okay, they put air resistance in, which is interesting. Plus train weight divided by 1,000. Yeah, and then you get something out of that. Good. All right. That's looking good. All right. Do we have filtration media over here? Did we order that up? No. That's fine. We can still work with that. I'm actually thinking of making the filtration station right over there because it don't needs to be over there. Then the gut station. There's only one belt of guts coming out over there, and I don't think we need a second belt of guts or the second station of guts. What the fuck? There we go. What the hell? Death experience. I mean, that's the only reason why horror games are sometimes very fun to play, because you sometimes do make like a very weird noise when something unsuspected happens. And actually, yeah, just do it like this. And do that like that. There we go. Ah. There we go. There we go. And then pull along. Oh, come on. This way we go. We are blowing up the cliff. And you used to make your early trains with a second engine in the back pushing. Then when they upgraded to better fuel, example rocket fuel, remove the back engine. That way I don't have to redo your train station layouts. Ooh. Or, but why don't you also put rocket fuel in the back train? What has the back train done that he does not deserve rocket fuel? There we go. I was in 0.17 whenever it was changed. I haven't bothered. Oh, I see. All right. We need the input over there. We can definitely go under this. That'll be fine. All right. That's guts coming in over there. We also need to bring in some form of combustible. That's going to be raw fiber. We have raw fiber down there somewhere. And firing up that machine with raw fiber is definitely the best thing you can do, because then you don't have to deal with ash, and not having to deal with ash, raw fiber is right over there, is the best thing ever. I'm pretty sure that we made that build exactly to the size of that machine over there. We might need to extend this now that I think about it. But for now, we're just going to hook it in just to enable it, just to make it run, just to make it spin. And if we do need to make it bigger, we make it bigger. But if we don't need to make it bigger right now, then we don't need to make it bigger right now. Good. You are going to get your own urea station, because urea is a thing that you need in such high demands that we're going to have a urea station right over there. That does mean we have to chop some trees. I'm kind of out of grenades, so we have to do it the old school way. Maybe we should start thinking, do we have coal in the mall? No, we don't have explosives in the mall. That's the whole reason why we're not making grenades. Do we need explosives for grenades? No, it's only coal and iron. Wait a minute. Do we have coal in there? Coke? But not coal. Why do we have coke in there? Oh yeah, to refuel, of course. There we go. Well, every now and then, doing something by hand is always fun. Alright. Not this one, that one. Also, I'm not quite sure. I think science is progressing, but we should double check. Put you over there. Where's... close that, please. Thank you. Now it's running. At some point, you should make clip compilations of good best clips. I should. There are a couple of good ones. The bots are bringing them over. There we go. I still absolutely enjoy the one from, what's it called again, from Phoenix Point? Where that big skiller just jumps the wall and you go like, what the fuck? And every now and then doing something where I had this fun crafting 2K belts by hand. I mean, sure. If that gets you forwards, absolutely. Also, I think bots are bringing over these and I'm just taking their jobs. But since the bots don't have a voice module, they can't complain about that. So that's fine as well. Alright. We need to hook you up to power as well. There we go. And this over here is also one natural block. Good. Alright, that's going to be bringing urea. This thing over there is already operational. Lovely. Making us some chlorine gas. Which is absolutely safe. There's nothing bad about chlorine gas. I mean, table salt is basically chlorine. So what would be chlorine and gases for? It should be fine. You can probably even sell it as like a natural remedy for people. Like just go like here. Every morning, just cook up some salt and breathe in that chlorine gas. It really, 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 really helps me clean my pores. Don't breathe in chlorine gas. It fucking hurts. Good. You over there. Technically... Wait a minute. You are a requester. Why the fuck did I make a provider? Just run your factory overnight in your pocket craft? Yep. Or just increase game speed for a bit. Unless, of course, you don't want to destroy the achievements. Then you cannot do that. Isn't that the gas that lets you drown on land? Chlorine gas. Drown on land. Oh, yeah. You mean, yeah, I think I know what you mean. No, I think you're thinking of cyanide gas. Cyanide is the thing that makes you drown on land. Because cyanide gas, it binds straight with the iron in your bloodstream. And that iron in your bloodstream is the iron that you need to basically propagate oxygen in your body. And if that somehow gets destroyed or obstructed, then that's how you basically suffocate on land. And that's done by cyanide gas. You can also do that with carbon monoxide. Same exact effect. Iron just loves binding with carbon monoxide more than it loves binding with oxygen. So, yes. And why do you know so much about gas? Well, I did study chemistry for like a couple of years before I switched to physics, before I switched over to computer science. And I only took the good bits with me. That's the 2A train? Yeah, but at the moment it's a 1-4. There we go. And less than 2 fast is fine. Evari! What are you doing? What? Urea. 1-4 requester. Also, it seems caps lock is on. Bolt did the trifecta. The good things, how to make drugs. So, technically, every security check I should basically fail immediately because they go like, okay, that guy already looks shifty. He has a magnificent beard. That's already like a danger flag. Then what did he study? Chemistry, physics, and computer science? He must be a terrorist. But funnily enough, in chemistry, the only thing I learned is what I don't want to do. The only thing I learned in physics is mathematics. And there was already the saying in physics study. Like, if you're bad at physics and you complete your study, you're basically going to become a developer at software company XYZ. And I looked at my grades and I was like, yep, that's me. And then I switched over to computer science. Was a very good choice, but it did take me a while to get there. But, well, I had a lot of fun on the way. Also a lot of beer on the way. Like, lots and lots of beer on the way. Way too much beer on the way. Good. What's going on over here? Oh, I think that's the thing that, yeah. This belt is now going the correct way for now, but we might still flip it. Good. Urea is coming in, so we can make the ammonia over here. This is already there. We're missing some lamps over here because it's kind of dark. Yeah, you're missing everything. We're not looking at you right now. You're missing the nylon and the PPD. Oh, that nylon belt is also doing a bit of the reach around. There we go. Say no to lamps, the world's biggest power resistor. I mean, if you remember, like, how lamps used to be in the past, where they basically were just like, what was it, like, 80% heat? And when you ever were like gun-ho and we're like, oh, one of the lamps broke, let me just switch it out real quick, and you just burn your fingers on it, yeah. Here we go, here we go, here we go. But still unclear if it's any better for the environment. Very true, because making those lamps... So we don't need all of this. Making those energy-efficient lamps is, of course, also a process that might need more resources in the end. But I'm really not that deep into that. To be perfectly honest, at this point, even if it would be the other way around, I wouldn't even care. eBay, kleiner Heizkörper. I do remember when I was working at the student bar, and that EU-wide forbid of, like, those old lamps came around. Like, the one thing we did before we kind of we basically had to switch out all of our lamp sockets entirely because we had so old lamp sockets that new lamps would not really work well on them. So we basically bought, like, I think 3 or 4 stacks, like pallet stacks of old, well, not really old lamps, but like of now forbidden lamps before they were finally super forbidden. Just to have, like, some of them around. Yet LED lamps burn out one after another, which kind of sucks. Electrician seems to have fixed it, but they never told why. Did you have those LED lamps on a dimmer? Perhaps. Because LED lamps on a dimmer is very, very, very bad for them. And less than 5% of the energy they consume is converted into visible light. The rest is mostly heat. Nope, no dimmer. I did know about that issue. There we go. And the luminous efficiency of typical incandescent bulb for 120 volts operation is 60 lumens per watt compared to 60 lumens per watt for compact fluorescent bulb or 100 watt for the LED lamps. Yeah, I mean, I do got some fluorescent bulbs over there because I got the soft tops, and then those over there, those are just basic, funky RGB lamps if I want to put them on RGB. And the rest of the light is more or less coming from, what's it called again? From my monitors over here. Though these monitors over here, I'm very, very amazed how much heat they actually extract. And I might switch them out at some point in time because they are basically making so much heat. Good. Evil Pla! Hello there! How you doing? Alright, we're still hooking up this thing. What are we missing? Okay, we got the ammonia. Perfect. We got the nitrogen. We're missing the benzene. Not the nitrogen, the chlorine. We're missing the benzene and the sulfuric acid. Both of these will come in via... Actually, benzene. We have that over here. We don't need to make a second station for that. Though it does seem that we're not making enough benzene. I mean, we are making benzene over here. Hopefully every now and then. But at the moment, the oil refinery over here is again stopped because we're backed up by BTX again. What the hell? I think we might need a permanent sink for BT... actually, wait a minute. Usually that also means that our glass machine is stuck. Glass machine? glass machine is stuck. It broke. Because of BTX. Gosh darn that machine! Why do you keep breaking? Well, not always, but you definitely broke today. BTX flew backwards. Even though we got all this liquid over there. We should fix it right away because that eats quite a lot of resources. BTX to benzene is something you're trying? That is true. We could just make another station over here where we order in some BTX and switch that to benzene on site. Alright, but you... Yeah, you know why the... Actually, yeah, you know why the whole thing over there broke? Because pressure broke. And pressure broke because we had this very, very stupid and annoying... Yeah, we had this backup over here, so trains were not coming over there, and that's why it broke. Because it does work consistently and permanently only if there's like a non-stop pressure on the pipe. As soon as pressure falters, for whatever reason, the machine basically breaks. You're seeing like a train barrel down over there. You go like, panic. Alright, could you go back to that requester? And because we had a backlog operation over here, the whole system borked itself more or less. You got it to be semi-reliable without pressure? What we maybe could do is maybe put the check valve over here before we push it into these machines. And then if this one over there is just too low, don't push it in. Good, but we now have to, first of all, have to find the pipe. It's this pipe. There you go. Works again. Let's check if all of them are working. You got fuel in you? Yeah, you're running on methanol. Running on benzene. Alright, for all the people that have not seen it yet, yes, this is our liquid system. It's a bit of a mess, but it works. Pydev should really add something to help with the liquid fuel issues. No idea what though. In my opinion, they should do the same thing that you can do in space exploration. Where you got like that not the fuel refinery, what's it called again? I haven't used it in a while because you only used it to start. More or less the processed fuel machine, where you basically can turn any kind of combustible into processed fuel, and you even get 10% more out of it, and just have like a unified fuel making machine like that. And if you could have the same, and they basically have all the building blocks for that in here. If you could just have like a machine that takes in either any kind of liquid or just runs on liquid power, and just makes like a standard combustion mixture or something like that, so that you have like a unified combustion mixture machine, that would make it so much easier into one liquid fuel with one kind of combustible. And it doesn't even need to be like it doesn't even need to be like a good conversion. It can still be like a terrible conversion, like something like you lose like 20% of it or something like that. Like for example, give it like an energy value which is identical to something like fuel oil, which only has 800. Also, I just noticed these two over there. What the hell? And then just turn like a megawatt of BTX or something like into like 800 kilojoules of fuel oil. And even if they had all the recipes to convert to one type, that would be enough. Yep. And then you just have like, wherever you make the stuff, you have like an optional output where you just turn it into exactly that, and then you just flush it into that. There we go. But now this over here is fine again. It's going very fine. Because once the pressure is up, it doesn't break. There we go. There we go. But we might want to put an alarm on this one then or something. Actually, it's still broke. Ah. Yeah, these were full for the only reason that it was broke and then these trains arrived again. There we go. There we go. What we could do, we can actually hook up all of the... Oh god. Just realized. We can hook up all of these pumps, each and every one of them, to a wire system. And the moment this tank over here empties out, we turn them off. I'm not quite sure if that will make it any better. But since most of these are directly connected with a pump into like these blocks, that could work. Or just have a check valve somewhere. A check valve, if the liquid is not high enough, don't pump it in. Yeah, it will not work over here, but maybe if we ever rebuild this and keep that going, we should add such kind of system in there. Because it's basically the same issue as with the barrel machines. Like if the barrel machine runs out of liquid and you start pushing in barrels, then the recipe gets reset and then things just fuck up. The same should be exactly true over here. If we have not enough pressure in certain parts of the system, we should not open up certain pumps. And I think that will fix it. But not over here. We are going to be rebuilding. When is that? That's going to be quartz. There we go. Chemical science. Ah, that's still a bit far away. It also makes good shit. We actually have to do that for this build. We don't need to do it for every pump, though. We should do it for every pump. Because only then we can guarantee that the whole system is more... It could cause more issues than we might think. Acetylene fuel is also good as a main ingredient, Coke. Yeah, that's true, that's true. But you still end up with like all those other liquids where you just sit there and you go like, what do we do with this? Where do we push it? But yeah, usually the indice that if this place over here is not working or is completely backed up and nobody's picking it up is usually the reason that this place over here is not working. They kind of go hand in hand. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's why you're open. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of liquids open over here that are ready for pickup. It's gonna take some time to get through them. All right, all right, all right. What were we doing again? Why do we non-stop get distracted as much as this? I mean, it's partially very amazing how we just keep getting distracted like this. All right, you drive over there for a second. Also, the wait condition is going to be passenger not present. That train is going to go over there to the mall. I'll be right back. Get myself a quick drink, bathroom break, and then we continue. So be right back. Good, 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 good. Sorry, trains? Maybe also at some point in time. Nah, we're not. Okay, we should fix that real quick. The bottom rail over here has like no blocks whatsoever. Also, we should maybe not be playing too much around with these bots. There we go. Bots, bring me stuff, please. And actually, it should all be covered over there. And yeah, here. Let the bots do that. Come on. One over there. One over there. One over there. And that should be fine. Good. Thank you, bots. Give me stuff, please. We just stand over there for a second. And then that will give us more stuff. Let's have a quick peek down here. If everything's still working over there. Oh, yeah. Things are working over there. That chest is empty. Yeah, that's also a reason why I kind of said we should have probably done this a little bit earlier. As this place over there is really, really, really not making a lot of this stuff. Like, really, really, really not a lot. And we are at least making the urea on site over here, which is fine, but it also is chewing through our lamps over here. That should be fixed by now, because we should now be making... Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, we are making lamps again, but... Lamps. Lamps, why? Yeah, I guess because this place over here was kind of stuck for a while. We have to go push through the backup first. But glass is definitely one of those things that are just so annoying to make. Like, what the hell? And pi is short for distraction, isn't it? Yes, if you rearrange all the letters in Pyanodons, you get distraction. Just try it out for yourself. You know lamp build you talked about 2 months ago? Yes, but... we can't make it any bigger. We really can't. Mostly because we would need a fully dedicated glass line just to make the glass for the lamps. We would need a fully dedicated copper build and iron build just to make the lamps. The lamps will back up as soon as this thing over here starts pushing itself a bit more. We will probably at some point in time just need a build like that, but the glass builds are just getting out of hand. I mean, we're probably going to have to make a new glass build earlier than expected, because this over here is more or less a bit of a general purpose glass build. We're probably also going to be getting a more up-to-date copper and iron build soonish, if we can find them in here. That's also all chemical science. I'm kind of hoping that we could get this done, that the current build we have will be good enough so that we don't need to worry about it. But we might need to do one. But I kind of don't really want to do one right now. But we might need to. Good. Alright, we got some stuff to build some more stuff with. That is exactly what we need. Let's just wait for... we're not going to wait for that. We're going to get into the Stabo Express. There we go. And Stabo Express is going to drive us... Where's the thing? Over there. Let's finish up this thing. Also, we made a station over there. We never gave it a name, did we? No, we did. It's already in. Never mind. So what you're saying is you really need to go there eventually? Yes, definitely. I mean, if you also think about it, I mean, if we are going to be rebuilding things like copper and iron, we might just do that over here on this little island. There is also... there's still lots of iron around. There's also this... Oh, that's excellent. Wait. That's down here. I kind of remember there was like iron at the bottom of an island. Yeah, it's not that one. It's that one. Let's have a gander if we can find like a decent big patch of iron and copper and maybe even quartz together. Then we can think about just moving the whole operation over there or making another operation over there. But it might also just be a thing I do on the side at some point in time, because technically we already made ourselves a copper build, an iron build, and a glass build. And we would just need to rebuild it again and make it a little bit more nicer. But yes. And how's the Better Train Lines doing over the past Pi game? It's doing fine. It's doing fine. And you're also looking forward to the bold one and done lamp build. I remember the extra big lamp build we did in the previous playthrough. where we basically had super beaconized machines making everything for lamps. And it looked very impressive and was very fast, and it took so much. It took so much resources. All right, so let's finish up you. You need things like steam. You need things like agar we're getting. Petri dishes and poop. Those are 2 stations we need to put in here. Nitrogen requires 1 station and a station for the... What's it called again? These things over there. The filtration media. There we go. Requester this time around. Put you over there. A lamp like the thing to lamp of the world? Yeah, the lamps are part of quite a lot of recipes. Like lamps, we need them for the Schrödinger antelope content. They're part of 149 recipes, lamps. Okay, they're part of all the codexes. They're part of bioscaffolds. They're part of control panels, because control panels need lamps. Of course they do. They are part of the Dingrig pack farm. They're part of farming for keycalc. Moondrops. Prandium labs. We need them for raw fiber. Ooh. Wait, why do we need them for raw fiber? I don't think we need them for raw fiber. That's definitely a disabled and old recipe. They are in quite a lot of things. Also, what is... Ooh. That's not too bad. That's definitely a third recipe for guar beans. But I guess we maybe get it very late. But getting some zinc nano compound out of guar beans? That seems pretty amazing. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Alright, you over there. Yes, you. You are going to become not Alkeen Shazar from Anno 1404. You are going to become, what's it called again? Filtration Media 1-2. It's only a 1-2. Wow. Good, 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 good. Put you all the way over there. In you go. Here, bots. I'm gonna help you. We're also gonna need some power over here. Also forgot the corn over there, as always. Output, output. You go over there. And you go over there. Good. Yeah, this thing over here is already ready to make all the nitrogen that we need. The only thing we're missing is filtration media. The oxygen in the pipe. I'm actually a little bit surprised that they're... Oh. Yeah, that doesn't work like that. That works like that. We probably have the same issue over here, don't we? Yes, we do. Get the oxygen off there. There we go. Get the nitrogen off there. There we go. Good. Oh, that's everywhere. Oh, what the fuck? One moment, please. Well, we didn't pay much attention over there, it seems. Well, at least we can fix it now, and then we don't need to worry about it. There we go. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine now. Are the pipe system still fine? Yeah, pipe system still fine now. Good. Alright, do that. And then we also have to fix that thing over there. Same mistake. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. That should be fine. The train should be coming over. Yeah, he's taking a bit along the scenic route, but train is coming over. And then at least the ammonia production over here is ready to go. Ammonia production will then push a whole bunch of stuff down here into these machines, which are ready to go, full of ammonia. You're also good to go for water. Excellent. Only thing we need to add is gasolina. Now, the gasoline station. We do have a roundabout. Okay, let's put it down here. Let's put the gasoline over there. It'll be fine. Good, 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 good. Let's maybe build it partially in reverse. There we go. Not like that. Definitely not like that. Good. That'll be a very small station, like something like this. This will be enough. That was horrible. Bots, take it away, please. Thank you. Good. Yeah, we only need at most 2 wagons. At most. If any at all. We do need a signal over there. We do need a signal over there. And I guess we get the signal over there so that we can bypass. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Gasoline requester. We should have gasoline requesters available. We just need to make a quick station. Like 1 pump over there, 1 pump over there. These 2 over there. At some point, we should probably have a blueprint of this, but it's built so quickly that we don't need to worry about it too much. There we go. And you only open up if this thing over here is kind of running out in a bit. And then you set the signal over there. Set the limit. Roland Tenable. No, Gasolina. Requester. We only got 1 of them. Really? That's still closer by than this thing over there? Really? Oh, because you're not open, that's why. Ah, because you don't have any power. Yeah, that explains everything. Much better. Now it's coming over. Good. Thank you for the gasoline. Get 2 lamps. Get an output pump. Let's build that thing in reverse, and then we can at least start off with the liquid nitrogen. So, let's have a look. The gasoline connection. The gasoline connection is going a bit further back. It's going all the way over there. They are connected up all the way over there. And we might just pull the gasoline connection in over here. So we have to switch that pump around. But that's not too bad. We're just going to put you, say, let's put you all the way over there. And you're all the way over there. And then down we go. Come on, there it is. And click, hold, and drag. There's also the gasoline we're looking for. Perfect. Yeah, turn you around. Pick you up. It's fine. And off you go. Good. That should start the production of... There we go. There they go. That should start the production of the liquid nitrogen. I am a little bit surprised that you are backing up by steam, though. That's surprising. Maybe put a pump down or 2? Yeah, now it's flowing better. Okay, you on the other hand, you have the issue that you're not getting enough liquid nitrogen in. Which is also an issue, but the reason for that is because half of these machines are not working. Because... Excuse me. Okay, there's some oxygen in there. Is there still oxygen contamination in you? Maybe or maybe not, but we got the same issue over there. Let's go over there real quick. There we go. But the pipe over here is now full of liquid nitrogen. Perfect. I think we're still going to be putting these pumps over there. They seem to be doing good. There we go. Just to make this run a little bit better. Excellent. Now, that does kind of mean that we have a bit of an issue. I mean, most of the steam over here got kind of vented. And now this machine over here is probably not getting enough steam anymore to make more agar. So I think we do still need an electric boiler over here. Just to top this thing up over here with some steam every now and then. So let's put an underflow valve over there. Get an electric boiler in. Because we will be running out. I guess we can put in a pump like this and then connect it like that. There we go. Wait a minute. Shit. I forgot. Every time I record, I disable the fractal thingy. I should not do that. I should keep it enabled. Thank you, Spectre. But then again, they're also not really paying me for it. So if I forget about it, then it doesn't hurt as much. But I should keep it on. There we go, there we go, there we go. We have a command to enable this for your stream start. I can probably do something like that. I can probably put in like some kind of. There should be possible. It should be possible to do some kind of postscript when I click the go live button. That will then check or at least just force enable that thing. But yeah, since it's not really tied to any kind of money at the moment, and it's more like, here, let's do this together for a bit, and if we do good, we might do more. I'm not really paying too much attention to it. But I have to say one thing about the Fractal guys. I mean, we did try a couple of sponsorship opportunities and stuff like that on the stream every now and then. I mean, I always try to get my toes into the water and at least try to do something with it. And the Fractal guys were like one of those guys that just came out and immediately whipped up like a professional looking contract that was not too complicated nor something else, but like something in actual proper written form that was not like that those other people I worked with were like, yeah, just basically did everything over Discord messages where I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm not working with you anymore because it feels not professional at all. And the Fractal guys were just like, here. This is your contract, read it through. Questions, ask me. And I read it through, and it was like, yeah, looks actually all pretty fine. It's pretty much what you told me. Let's do this. There we go, there we go. Good, 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 good. So now we can definitely make all the agar that we need. The only thing we need is poop and petri dishes. Now, for poop, do we perhaps have... Well, technically that's poop. And technically that's poop. And practically, do the Yadels not at some point in time require poop? Craft. Best recipe? No. They do not. So they will never get any poop. But, quite literally, but, we got the poop machine right down there. There we go. You built a Fractal mini ETX system for your friend's daughter just a little bit ago. So much airflow, great case. Those cases do look real good. And airflow is actually pretty much also one of those things I find very, very important. Though, if I would buy another Fractal case, I would probably buy the big black box berry. Because usually, most of the time, I don't really care how my system looks. Because, well, for one, my system over there is under the table. And it used to be like a completely black box, but it seems you don't really get full black boxes anymore. It seems you always get like something like a window in there. You don't get the option for windowless systems anymore, it seems. So now there's a window in there, but I guess it's fine as well. And Mike, hello there. How you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. There we go. I think actually going underground over here makes more sense. Oh. That actually, move these out, and then, you know what? All of these can go. Which mic are you today? Well, it seems like the other mic yesterday was a terrible mic, so you must be the best mic ever. You are the prime example of every mic out there. Every mic is the absolute... every other mic wants to be exactly how you are, Mike. So, Mike, please tell me you're not a drug addict. Mike, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now, you're definitely the best mic. There we go, there we go. They might or they might not be. Wait, what? No, that was wrong. They might be or they might not be. Does that know which needs you have to fulfill? Well, at the moment, nah, you're good, mate. You're very good. All right, poop belt is coming up. Lovely. We got the belt of poop. Petri dishes. Is there petri dishes over here somewhere? No. No. And these biters are killing me right now, just running in front and back to kill them. Yeah, you have to be careful with biters. I mean, of course, biters, the more you kill them, the more their evolution goes up, and the harder it will be. You do have to, especially if you play vanilla, now you play in SpaceX. So you should have some very fancy toys in SpaceX to deal with biters. Especially things like the biogun. If you have not tried out the biogun in SpaceX, try it out. It's bloody amazing. Ooh. I've killed myself quite often with the biogun because it's so much fun. The railgun is also pretty nice. Is it the railgun? I think it's the railgun. It should be the railgun. There we go. Right now you have 0 walls. Oof. Just put down some pipes. Pipes are technically walls. All right, that stuff needs to go in over there. So this way we go. And at the dog club, there's also that topic where who's the good boy, who's the good, who's the bad Mike. So you can play that game very well. But you do know that at the dog club, like it goes like who's a good boy, and then everybody starts waggling their tails, and then it gets kind of weird. Yeah, the Hundespot fine. I know. I got a couple of friends with dogs. And I'm always kind of thinking at some point in time I should get myself a dog, but yeah, a dog is a lot of a responsibility, for one that. And for another, best to get a dog if you're at least 2 or 3 people, or at least 2 people. Best 3 people if you have like a stupid son, you can like send out and go like, dude, here, take care of the dog, I'm hungover today. Yeah, you probably need like a stupid son. There we go. Though there are some people that always claim like, yeah, you can also keep a dog alone, but nah. You can take him here to work. That's true. If I would actually be working in an office again, that would be a pro argument, because then you can cover all the tracks. You can walk the dog like to the office. Then you get his walks in. You also get a lot of attention of other people, and there's usually also somebody in the office that goes like, hey, dude, can I walk your dog? And you go like, here. Get the fuck out of here. Don't have to do it myself. Have fun. Lot of attention. Also very true. But since I work in home office, it would be like, yeah. That would become one very fat dog. Which would also probably be covered in poop. Yeah, it's not good. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. At least not now. And you need someone to walk the dog when it rains. Yep. That's usually why you get children. Because then if your child misbehaves, you go like, dude, remember that stupid thing you did? And your child goes like, no. Yes, you do. Walk the dog. But it's raining. Walk the dog. But you could turn the poo into gold. True. You live on 32 acres, just open up the door and let the dog on their own. That would, again, be a pro argument. Very true. Also, if you got that many acres, you do need a dog, because you do need somebody to actually watch those acres. Good. There we go. Put it over there. All right. This will be petri dishes, which we need for the poop bacteria. The manure is, there it is, all poop on the belt. Until the dog comes back covered in mud and smelling like a skunk. Yeah, that's usually where you get your son back out and go like, wash the dog. But Dad, I was good today. No. You know what you have not done yet. I think there's only a very short period of time where the plan with the kids is working out, and for that, kids are expensive. Yes, they are. But if you play your cards right, they might make more money. Or they lose you a metric ton of money, which is also very much possible. And your daughter's dog got sprayed by a skunk on the porch. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, I've only heard stories about that, and I've seen, well, video reactions to that. But yeah, it seems to be very bad. Let's go. What is it again? Petri dish. This one over there. Petri dish requester. And what will you do with them when the dog is over the rainbow? I'll get another one. Is that not how you do it? Just keep adding dogs until you don't really care anymore. Every dog we've owned had gotten sprayed once. Usually that's all it takes for them to leave them alone. True. Here we go. Nah. Animals, especially pets, are responsibilities. Don't get them because you just want one. You do have to take care of them. That's the most important lesson. All right, petri dishes. We just need to get the belt over there. That's also the reason why I'm not getting an animal, because I can't guarantee that that animal will be taken good care of. Else I would already be probably covered in dogs. Here we go. And probably also cats. And dogs. And probably a bear. Definitely a lion. Which I will put into Berlin or something like that. There we go. Good. Alright, petri dishes are coming in. That would mean we get the poop bacteria done over there. Which we still need the yotoi fruit. The yotoi fruit is, well, we can't really build that. That's a bit far away, sadly. And we also need the cobalt extract and the aromatics. Okay, we need some more stations. You can't guarantee that the animal will take good care of both. Also very true. I mean, you know how I take care of people. Honey! Where's my damn sandwich? I'm still waiting on that sandwich. You mean the wild boar? Yes. I'm actually a little bit sad. It turned out that... oh, there's so much trees over here. That it turned out to be a wild boar and not actually a lion. But then again, I guess that's also fine. There we go. Because an actual lion would have been so much more dangerous than a random wild boar. But it was a classic summer story. Like, temperatures are rising, people are going crazy. And then suddenly you get like a report of a wild lion loose in Germany. And you go like, what the fuck? There's a lion in Germany? And people go like, yes. I was camping with a friend we both know. And you talk about the experience of a bear snoring in his tent. And let's just say he still waiting for that sandwich. Yep. At some point it will be here. Like at some point. And I can guarantee you that. There will be like a random hand coming like from either left side or the right side of the screen. Just holding its sandwich and going like, here's the sandwich, you idiot. And then he leaves. There we go. Good. Alright. This over here is working like a charm now. Did the petri dishes arrive yet? No. Is the train moving? No, you're still filling up. We might just send you off real quick. Yeah, you're going to where you need to go. Perfect. Just force move you. It'll be fine. No, this is already in danger of backing up. We should definitely put in a chain signal over here. So that this whole thing over here, either chain signal over there or push this further back. Though, even if we push this further back, we would still have the issue that we might back up. We are getting more traffic over here. Which is... well, we can fix that because we got extra space in there. We made the train tracks in such a way that we can easily upgrade it to a 2x2 track. So that we have more space in the track and trains can overtake each other if they need to. But yes, and doorbells rings, Bolt opens the door, random sandwich appears. And in before Bolt gets a mail order bride just to have him have a sandwich and go off. Could you imagine? You're just getting like a mail order bride. Okay, now make me a sandwich. That was a good sandwich. I'm getting a divorce. Get the fuck out of here. Most expensive sandwich ever. Here we go. Oh yeah, we're picking up grenades. That's why we're going this way. The weird part is that mail order brides actually used to be a thing in the past, which is even worse. There we go. There we go. All right, park it over there. Path still somewhat going on. Yes. And I'm not quite sure if it's better or worse now. I guess it should be worse. Because I think back then that was more or less a legitimate business. And now it's more or less, well, nothing like that. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. Petri dishes? Still, there they come. Good question. Yeah, I mean, it's basically human trafficking if you think about it. Though you could still call it a service, but yeah. Also, we got the science done, which means we can click on another one of these. We're slowly but surely moving over to get this one. This is the one we really want. We also need to do the grot for that, as well as the ethanol. Ooh, ethanol. Nom 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 nom. There we go. But we just want that one recipe to atomize everything. Also, never checked, but how much uranium is in there? Okay, there's still a lot of space in there. The companies are legit, but you could end up with an actual sincere customer. True, true. There we go. But yeah, it's still very depressing if you think about it. There we go. There we go. All right, we don't need any of these. Those can go away. All right, bots, give me stuff. Why do we come here again? Because I got distracted again, as always. Because we wanted to get more belt in, to make more stuff over there, to... Trains? I guess train... Oh, we also still have to make... we have a train station over there. We have a train station over there. Do we have 24-hour restaurants where I live? Yes. Actually, I think the McDonald's at the main station is open 24 hours. Or close to 24 hours. That one could actually be open all night. Grenades. Oh yeah, grenades. Mostly grenades, because we need to grenade this part over there. There we go. And also stuff for train stations. Okay. But we also need to make some trains. So... Oi. Got to be a requester. So what do we need? We could definitely go 2-8 on the yacht toy right away. Darfissimo. Hello there. How you doing? We used to have a 24-hour supermarket in the city where I live. And it was not really a supermarket, but it was more like a building-wide vending machine. And the prices were okay as well. I mean, usually when you have like 24-hour supermarkets or things that are open at night, especially in Germany, prices are like extra steep. But that thing had basically more or less normal prices, just like maybe a 20% markup or something like that, or a 30% markup, which is fine because you can go there every time of the day. But sadly, that place got vandalized all the time, and some other stupid stuff happened over there every now and then. And ever since then, at some point in time, they just closed down forever, which was very, very sad, because I do remember a whole bunch of fun evenings over there. You think your 24/7 Walmart doesn't do that anymore? Well, yeah, I mean, all those retired people that are working there have to go to bed at some point in time. Then they close from 2 a.m. to 6 or 7. Yeah, something like that. It could also be that they close. But then again, never really had the issue of a 24-hour requirement for a restaurant. The only thing I really do would like to have is like a supermarket that's open on a Sunday. But in Germany, that's a thing that you can never, ever do, apparently. Because it is just an absolute sacrilege. And I go like 5 kilometers that way on the Sunday, and all the supermarkets in France are just open. They're all just open. And they're also all super relaxed on Sunday. They go like, yeah, it's Sunday, man. Come on. Just do some chill shopping. One thing I have to say, when I was in Paris for TwitchCon, the thing I ate the most, especially for breakfast, was those quiches in the supermarket. Like you already know, if you're like in Germany, you got like those ready to go bread machines, like in the supermarket, where you just like pull bread out of a wall or like out of a compartment where it might be warm if you're lucky or not. And they just had like this really, really nice stand there where there was like not hot but very warm quiches sitting there all day, and you can just pick up one and you go like, breakfast quiche, nom 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 nom. Best thing about Paris. Fallen Angel, hello there. How are you doing? There we go. Also, best thing about Paris was still that weird train station. Good. We're getting so distracted. We should just go somewhere and start building, because else we just don't get anything done today. Doing great. Nice. Off we go. No, the train, but the metro station. Yes, the metro station. Such a weird metro. Yeah, it's for the people that don't know, that there was like this random piece of art in the metro station. It was everywhere. It was basically like a wall panel with pictograms on them, and those pictogram people were doing like things like sports, like closing doors, like jumping around, quite literally having fucking intercourse on them. And you go like, what? Stabbing people even, and it was so weird. And it's been hanging there, I think, for at least 4 years already. It seems nobody cares. Good. Yeah, Code Red, sorry about that. We do talk about food over here every now and then, sadly. Good. And tripping and getting punched in the balls is your favorite. Yeah, those pictograms, there's a picture of it on my Discord. You can also probably find a picture of it on the... there is a Reddit post about it as well. But even that Reddit post is very obscure and nobody really seems to be interested in it. But it's just so weird. There we go. Do you plan to sell some merch? I am actually looking into like some shops for merch. That's one of the intentions. The other intention is when I go to Gamescom, I do want to wear some of my own branded stuff. So I kind of just went with one of those way too many, brand logo random shirt making shops. There's so many out there. And I actually wanted to go with a German one, which I thought was good, but it seems they're not as good anymore as I remember them. Because I do remember, well, not really working with them, but getting products of them from like another thing, which was good, but we will see. And that's also the reason why I'm currently wearing it and stuff like that. I'm not going to sell anything unless I've worn it personally at least a couple of times and it went through the washing machine at least 4 or 5 times. And if it's still good after that, then it's good. If it's not good after that, then it's not good. There we go. So taking care of business, more or less. Because you can easily slap your logo on anything and just sell it, but I want some quality control on there. There we go. But yeah, actually, I wasn't really planning on selling it, but people are seeming to be picking up on it. So I might, if it works out, I might just as well open up like one of those micro stores. There we go. Good. All right, this way, that way. Good. What's this gonna be? That's gonna be the yacht toy aloe fruit. Then what was the other thing we need? There's the TCL usage. Organic solvent is something we need. We don't, sulfuric acid is still one. So that's 2 liquid stations we still need. Nylon is already there. The cobalt, the yotoi, the aromatics, 5 stations. Let's make 5 stations for now. It'll be fine. Yeah, we need another station of this and then 3 liquid stations. So here we go. Here we go. Get another one of these. And then we'll use you as a bracket to tell us where the other stations will be. But yeah, I do find it important that at least there's going to be at least some kind of quality control, because you can so easily just get yourself like a random shop out there. And we do get, I do get messages about those shops like all the time. You'll be amazed how often I get like an email like, hey, why don't you open up a shop over here? And I'm like, I'm thinking about it, maybe. And then how's the quality? And then usually they stop contacting you because, well, they just want to sell shit. That's the only thing they want to do. Which is fair, absolutely fair, but they do need to do good shit. That's the only requirement. It has to be good shit. There we go. Good, 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 good. There we go. But yeah, maybe expect something like that maybe after the Gamescom. I mean, basically this trial run of this shirt is going to be all the way up to Gamescom and past Gamescom. And if it's then still good after that, then it should be fine. Pasta with tomato sauce and the white shirt might have not eaten the brightest moment. I do kind of remember in our student bar, we always had like these theme nights. And one theme night was a challenge. You would get a free bowl of spaghetti bolognese or spaghetti with just tomato sauce. Your choice. And you get yourself a white shirt. And you get like the most fucked up cutlery we had available. And even the sauce was also had some specialties in it. Like it was sometimes very thin. We had like multiple sauces prepared. And sometimes it was very thin. And sometimes it was very sticky. Depending on which we would think about would be best. And the challenge was to eat like a bowl of spaghetti without actually getting anything on your white shirt. And whoever won basically also won like a 10-pack of beer. And it was a lot of fun because we had the stage for where usually the bands are on. And they would just be sitting on stage eating spaghetti. While we were cooking it in the background. And it was a lot of fun. Beer contests are the best ones? Yeah. I mean, we also had those, though usually what we usually did, not really like a drinking competition, but more like, yeah, we used that stage for so many weird things, but we usually ended up like putting like a whole bunch of glass door fridges on them, like the whole stage full of them. And then in every one of them would be like a couple of different beers, like a lot of different beers. Like we would like buy beers from all around where we could get them. And usually, like, just going around with a car, buying beers in, like, multiple beer stores was already something. It was a lot of fun. And then just make, like, something like a beer tasting evening, where people just could come in and buy, like, a glass of any kind of weird beer. And, of course, in Germany, it had the very, very good name of Pro Bier. But, yeah, that only works in German. It's also not really a very original idea because I'm pretty sure other people also did that. But it's still a very fun and effective idea at the end of the day. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, let's get you in. Mostly for the lamps. We also had an evening with beer pong bonds, but that thing just escalated. That already went like wrong after like the first match. Everybody knew like, oh shit, we're gonna have to clean the place up, deep clean the place tomorrow. Well, might as well make it worth it. All right, power poles. Something like that. Here we go. Put you over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. Good. Join students and peers and you get a lot of great results. Yep. Can absolutely guarantee that. Especially if you don't stop drinking until like the sun goes up and then you still want to party. And then that's where the very weird stuff happens. That's also where that one time we had like this old sofa in the bar. And people just wanted it gone. And we just took it with us on a drinking trip all around the city park. At some point in time, we found like not a little playground. It was actually a rather big playground. But it was still too early in the morning for any children and especially parents to be there and playing. Also, I think it was like Thursday morning. So everybody was technically still at work. And we just ended up riding down the big slide. That was a very big slide. On a sofa with 3 people, like one on the left side, one on the right side, and one in the middle, hoping we don't fall off and break us. Because, well, balancing that thing was definitely not the easiest. Just riding down a metal slide, a big metal slide on a fucking sofa. Yep, fun to be had. And then at the end of that endeavor, the sofa somehow ended up on the roof of one of the university buildings. And, well, I think it was still there until like a couple days after when people were like, where the fuck did the sofa come from? There we go. All right, 3 liquid stations, 1 for sulfuric acid, 1 for aromatics, and 1 for sulfuric acid. No, what are we missing? Aromatics, sulfuric acid. Organic solvent, there we go. Yeah, we are prepared. We have everything we need. I'm not quite sure if we already... Do we have an organic solvent train? Probably not. Are we even exporting organic solvent? I think we're making some over here, but I think the only organic solvent that we actually do end up making over here, we also just... Oh, wait. Oh, I see that. Where's that going? Down here? All the way over there? Oh! We do export it! Lovely! And I'm sure the sofa sliding incident started with the German equivalent of, hey, oh, watch this! Yep, pretty much. That's a universal classic. That will always happen. It doesn't matter where you go. That will always happen. Good, you over there. Timothy, PTC Carroll. No, you are going to be the yacht toy. We don't have that. My caps lock is still on. Why do I keep hitting my caps lock? 2-8, requester. Well, not really. You are going to be the yacht toy fruit. Yacht toy. Not provider, requester. Requester 5 Rs. There we go. Almost. That's good. I don't think we've got you named yet. There we go. No, you are Morton Sorley or something like that. Your toy, 2-8 provider. There we go. The train is only going to open up, well, I think the yacht toy fruit. The yacht toy fruit. Here we go. It stacks up to 50. Which means it's 1,000 per wagon, it's 8,000 in total, so you only open up if... Wait a minute. That's entirely wrong logic over here. If there's more equal or more than 8,000 there, that's when you open up. You haven't unbound your caps lock? Oh, I should maybe do that. I think I've never really actively used caps lock. The only thing where I think I use caps lock is probably in some kind of weird game where you can sometimes use caps lock for something. There we go. That thing is ready. We got the train for that, sitting over there. We probably need to set up fuel still. Yeah, we most definitely need to set up fuel, but we're gonna do that soon, but not today. Off you go. Bring me the yacht toy fruit. Then, this thing over here is gonna become a 1-4. Already prepared for that one as well. Station name. Crystal Steilinger? No, you are going to be a 1-4 random requester. There we go. Name the fish one. Fish is fine. We're going to look for the cobalt extract, I think it's called. There we go. Cobalt extract 1-4 requester, provider. There we go. And this thing over here is going to be Master Sit. No. One for cobalt requester. Okay, I seem to be... No, it's the same keyboard size than my old keyboard. Not quite sure how I managed to hit caps lock all the time. Rainbow guy! Hello there! How you doing? Guys, look at this. It's the rainbow guy. And you know what's on the other side of the rainbow? It's the rainbow guy. No, wait a minute. Did we spell this one correctly or did we just copy paste it? No, it's fine. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good. You there. Slightly different height, probably. Probably. Good. You want to pick up the cobalt extract, which is sitting over there. And you want to bring that over there. Full cargo, empty cargo. We're going to finish off the rest of this later. Good. Then you over there. Krelas. No, aromatics. 1-1 requester. There we go. Coming over right away. We probably want to do something like this. And that. And this. Because we're kind of missing logics over here. Oh. Well, yeah. We can copy over you. And you. And then the final piece of wire we can do by hand. If we hit it correctly. There we go. You're only going to open up if everything in here is less than 1,000 is fine. 1,000 should be fine. Also, I guess we need to set this. Yeah, we need to set that. Same thing for you. You are going to be the organic solvent 1-1 requester. We don't have any of this yet. So that also means we don't have a train for that yet. We can quickly make a train over there. We need one liquid wagon. There should be one over there. There we go. On its way. And you over there. What's the other thing? Aromatics. Sulfuric acid. Where's my Zulf register? There we go. Get over here. Good. And then we need a couple more stations down here for the... for the aramid fiber. That requires a bit more. But at least now we can hook up some more stuff over here. Let's start off with the sulfuric acid. Which is this one over there. Don't you need the benzene train? Already got it. It's over there. On the other side. We're gonna hook it up to that one. Also, we're kind of having a bit of an issue of benzene altogether. Because benzene is not coming into much. But the benzene train is technically already available. And I don't think we need a second station for that. It makes not a lot of sense. I kind of dislike that. Let me just... There we go. Just to see where these are going to be. There we go. That should be fine. That should be fine. You over there. You over there. And then... Oh, wait. It's over there. There we go. I think we forgot the corner... No, never mind. We have not forgotten the corner piece. Good. We still need benzene. Very, very, very true. And X.com sounds like a site that gets TV ads after 10 p.m. Yeah, Elon Musk. Oof. Don't forget that Elon Musk also has this new live stream channel on this new platform called X. It's a live stream channel about hamsters. You can find it on xhamster.com. Here's the benzene. There we go. Cheeky, yes. Do we also need benzene over here? No, this is probably the aromatics. There we go. There we go. Wait, did something miss? Did they get micro banned? Guys, what happened? Tell me. I went off? Really? Oof. Did that maybe trigger a random AI response? Like was me talking about hamsters? That debilitating to the whole thing? Just do high image for 10 seconds. Yeah, that's the disconnect protection. Was gone for 60 seconds? Really? Must be some kind of weird AI machine. Guess you 60 the game, the 60 minutes a second delay was the handful. That should not wait. Let me check my OBS over here. Nope. Was definitely not on my end. So it must have been something in between. It was kind of suspicious that it happened when we were talking about Elon Musk and about hamsters and about xhamster.com. Let's see if it happens again. I just want to see if I just say the word xhamster.com if we get accidentally disconnected again. Just to check if there's maybe some kind of weird AI system running in the background that's just like constantly listening to what I'm talking and then just randomly disconnecting me. It would be funny. It would be very, very funny. Also kind of want to see that on the VOD, if that actually also came over like that. There we go. If you have repeated 10 more times to take effect. Why does that bring me back to like what children do like in the bathroom when they go like, oh shit, what do they call it again? Candyman? No. What's her name? Who do you call again in the mirror? Oh, it's been a while. Bloody Mary. There we go. Oh yeah, shit. The only time I think of Bloody Mary is when I actually want to drink a Bloody Mary. There we go. I mean, at some point in time, it technically will be exactly the same. Like streamers just sitting there in front of their PC, streaming, saying like all catchy keywords, hoping that they don't get accidentally banned by an automated system. It's going like Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody banned. There we go, there we go, there we go. I mean, such automated systems are probably in place. I mean, I'm pretty sure they do exist, and I'm pretty sure that they are taking those into account. But I don't think that they are set to, like, live immediately auto-ban yet. But, I'm very curious now. Also, we lost focus again. No bot bans for you! There we go. Nitro benzene is missing over there because we're missing benzene. We're going to take a swing at benzene soon. Then, oh yeah, there is a pipe over there. It's hard to see. Organic solvent. I mean, all the video checks on YouTube, if they are like correct or not, that's also all done with automated systems. I mean, and that's always the thing about automated systems. They're really, really fun if you set them up correctly. But if they start misbehaving, like challenging them, especially on YouTube, is such a pain in the arse. The horror stories I've heard about other people going like, yeah, my channel has been demonetized because of X. And it really doesn't matter what X is. It could be anything. Could just be like a random puppy. And then them trying to challenge that is so frequent. Also, did we not sit? Oh, we did not. Well, that's fine. Here we go. All right. We need one train over there for the organic solvent train. You are set up. Perfect. Where are you? You. Good. The organic solvent is over there. And then we need to pick it up from... Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Over there. Full cargo. That's not really full cargo. Full... I did it again. Full cargo. Empty cargo. Off you go. And keyboard Swiss. That's a pretty normal one, isn't it? And you got the extra is, ease, s. No, you got more is, ease, and less ooze. It's basically a German keyboard layout. So the paragraph thingy, I think, is somewhere else. And yeah, some of the special characters are definitely at weird places. There we go, there we go. It's for German and French combined. I'm still looking for a good Japanese and German keyboard combined, but I don't think they exist. At least not in looking good. I do got like some keycaps now for a Japanese keyboard, and the ones that are missing, I can remember those. But yeah, I would still like some more. Worst case, you can get them custom printed? Yes. Speaking of custom prints, wait a minute. That one thing I ordered has not arrived yet. You know, the good keycaps. Yes, Rainbow, I am learning Japanese. Though I've been very bad the last 2 weeks at it, because I didn't really spend too much time on it, but I do got a decent amount of it down. There I go, keycaps. Yes. With sound effects? No, I'm going to put the sound effects myself. All right. Organic solvent should be coming in. The PPD is being made over there. You're only waiting on benzene. This thing over there, the yotoi fruit, and the other thing. There we go. There we go. There we go. Ah, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Good, 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 good. We might as well just pull it over here. And Benny, hello there! How you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to our way too big and we, us, well, every time myself, getting way too distracted playing this game. All Factorio. There we go. There we go. But we're having fun over there. There we go. There we go. All right. We got our fruits. We got our cobalt extract. Very good. Very good. We only need one of these. We might as well combine them over here because we only need the half and half belt. So we might as well do that over there. There we go. And I guess we're going to pull this one down a little bit further then. All good? It's great, mate. It's great. How you doing? There we go. Wait a minute. Let me show you the base real quick. After I pick up the belt. So, we should do this every now and then because there's always new people coming in. And usually when you play Factorio, you usually kind of focus like in your little corner over here where you just start making some stuff. It's why is there so much stuff going around again? But yeah, we've been playing this map for already quite some time. And well, we are still at logistics science, but we're soon at red circuits. It's still gonna take forever. But we're currently working over here on Kevlar and on aramid fiber. For that, we need all of this, all of that, and all of this. And isn't that Pi 2? Yes, we're also at Pi 2. But most people, especially if they don't know Pyanodons at all, if you tell them you're at Pi 2, they go like, what? But if you tell them you're at logistics science, they go like, ah, basically a startup base. Yes. Has the 600 hours passed? I don't think so. No, we still got some. Next week it will be. Next week we're gonna pass that. All right, that's the aramid output. That's the input for, yeah, we need those. Those are all fine over there. But you're not the blue sides, no, because we're not getting anything done over here. Okay, this thing over here is getting the yotoi and the cobalt extract. Did we not connect you up to aromatics? I thought for sure that... Oh, we need some radars over here. We can't see anything. Yeah, you over there? Then we still can't see the train station. Or did we just forget to hook up the aromatics pipe? No, that's the benzene pipe. Wait a minute. I think we have not even hooked up the aromatics pipe. Aromatics pipe? Wait. What the fuck did we do over here? Alright, we got this pipe over here. This pipe goes all the way over there. And then, that's what we did over here. I understand. That's the pipe that goes to the benzene over there. Good. This pipe over here, that's the aromatics. There we go. There we go. Missing a corner pipe, also very much likely somewhere. I usually tend to forget those. But we're going to find all those corner pipes the moment we are going to connect this up to the liquid. And then we know. Then we definitely know. But yeah, I tend to forget the corner pipes. I forget them all the time. Very notorious for that. Yeah, aromatics are available. Good, 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 good. Put you some over there, and then I think it's over there. Oop. I'm just gonna go in blind. Well, that's way off. That is way off. There we go. And then we can immediately see where we miss what. Boop. Already solved? Oh yeah, that also happens because sometimes, of course, there's a bit of a delay. But thank you nonetheless. Can you show us all the stats on the homepage? Yes. Let me just check if aromatics is coming in correctly. Oh, we're now making TCL. Ooh. Nice. Which means we can hook that up to TCL's pipe. Wait a minute. Good. That is probably the most annoying part done. Good. The homepage. There we go. So, the Pyanodon Codex homepage. We're at 28.9% technical completion. We're sitting there at about 580 hours. It's 10 a.m. over here. Something. 40 mods installed. We placed about almost more than half a million, 600,000 almost buildings. What the hell? Excuse me. What? Creatures slaughtered. Yeah, that's just going up and up and up and up and up. Items produced. Yay. Fluids produced. Not quite sure. Oh yeah, losses is probably mines that the biters have actively destroyed and not actually have exploded. Pollution produced, but sadly not pollution consumed. 188 trains, 1 caravan. There we go. Good, 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 good. Wait a minute. Where did you come from? Oh. From over there. Wait a minute. Did we flush you with steam? No. If pipes count as belts. Oh yeah, true, true, true. It's probably not these buildings, but probably everything like a piece of belt and stuff like that is probably also part of that. Yes. There we go. Yeah, small contamination happens. Also don't need that pipe. We should definitely try to risk the minimization of contamination like that. So take off the tail ends. There we go. There we go. There we go. And Fancy got screw this mod pack. What? What do you mean? It's a mod pack you're gonna play forever. Good. You got all the liquids you need. The only thing that you need is the materials. And for the Kevlar, the only thing we need is the PPD. And for the PPD, the only thing we're missing is the benzene. And the benzene, let's make sure that the benzene pipe is correct. Because that's the only one where I'm a little bit sus about. Let's check the benzene pipe one more time. We also do have the issue that benzene is currently not coming in. Now, benzene pipe is definitely connected. There's only like a little smidge of benzene in there. Modpack is fine. Imagine this combined with Angel Source. It would make it easier. Trust me. It would make it easier. Good, 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 good. Yeah, benzene production. The only place where we're currently making benzene is this place, and we're currently not making benzene because we're still backed up on condensates, and condensates are still backed up on BTX. And I'm again suspicious about that our glassworks over here broke down again. It did not. It's definitely working. So yeah, either wasn't there BTX to benzene? That was a thing, wasn't it? We could just order in some BTX extra on the side and just crack that into benzene. Ethylene, methane, benzene. Perfect. Not too hard to do. One next little plate, a little bit of BTX, or the same amount of... Actually, ooh. Ooh. Maybe it's... Did we do that up there? Or do we do that down here? That's a good question. We could put that cracker over here and export into this benzene tank. And I guess we're just going to do that, because then the only thing we need to bring in is Nextlet. And I'm pretty sure we don't have it up there yet, so let's do that. Yeah, I'm going to do it at the refinery. The other option was to maybe do it over here and just have like 2 inputs which are available and just bring some benzene in. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But let's do it at the refinery. What do we need for that? We need a multi-purpose cracker, which we definitely do not have on us. So go over there for a second. Also, I forgot to put the radar over there, but I don't think we need it over there right now. Good, 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 good. All right. I am kind of happy that we can finally see the build over here in action. There we go. There we go. Good. Also, how is... Where's that thing? It's over there. We were still not backing up on urea. There's still so much urea going around. Ooh, we're making some whales. Oh yeah, this was stuck because of seaweed. But now that seaweed is coming in again, we are definitely making whales again. Ah, I see. Most of it is going into methanol, which is probably also the reason why this place over here is getting stuck all the time, because we are flushing this methanol over here, which we're making out of wastewater. We're flushing that into the methanol canisters that we have over here. And they are further on the right side over here than the other stations, so they get emptied out first. There they are. So we're always flushing this place with methanol, which also means there's always a train coming up, picking up methanol and just dumping it into the liquid burn system over there. And you're only 30% complete in nearly 600 hours? Yes. Last time we played it, we played for about 1,500 hours. We played this game on stream for about a little bit, I think, was it a year? Was it more or less in a year? I forgot. There we go. Meaning finishing this takes about 2,000 hours? Yep. Almost 2 years? I'm not quite sure how long it was. It made us Twitch partner. Worth it. And we're doing it again because, well, it's not like we're playing the exact same game again. Ever since our previous playthrough, I'm kind of thinking of showing off that map. Let's not go there today. But ever since our last playthrough, there has been significant updates to the mod pack, and to be perfectly honest, they made it so much better. Like the time when we played it, a lot of things, well, they were not broken, but you would be unlocking a lot of technologies over here, which allowed you to make stuff which you just couldn't make because, well, they were blocked behind other recipes, and the whole tech tree basically made no sense whatsoever. There we go. There we go. Remember, you could stack raw coal to 500? Yeah, that was also one of the reasons why our previous base, we had only 1-1 trains, and we had, I think, 3,000 of them or something like that. we had quite a lot of 1-1 trains. A couple thousand 1-1 trains. There we go. And UPS was at 15 at some point in time. And yes. Yes. All right. All right. No, we got everything we need. I think. I'm already losing track again. Shit. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Benzene. Multipurpose crackers. There we go. And the dev team back then was 2.5 people, and now it's like 5 to 6 people working on it. It shows. It shows. And I mean, if they polish it up a little bit more, and maybe make it a little bit... Okay, they can make it a little bit more friendly. I don't think they're gonna do that, but I hope maybe they do. Then it could be a real good mod pack. I mean, it's already good. I'm already enjoying it quite a bit because it's just so different than what you usually get. But it's still like for people that are just coming in and just want to like try it out for a bit, they just got completely steamrolled. All right. How many do we need? How much PTX do we make? That's the question. Maybe at most 100. We can check actually, because we do know that 4 of these machines can run at full speed, and that's not the BTX machine. The BTX machine is actually this one over there. There we go. 5 of these 5 over there are definitely running at full speed because I remember that, setting it up like that. And that's actually not a lot of BTX that we get out of those. Also, the refined natural gas, we should also, while we're going over here, we also should find some kind of good solution for that. We do need it later on for things like the... I kind of want to do this one, but for whatever fucking reason, that's chemical science. This one would be so good. Yeah, there's nothing much we can do with actual refined natural gas at the moment. The only thing we could do is push it into a classic, a very, very classic steam engine output. How do you get 0.5 of a percent? It's called Don't Be Offensive. Yeah, just a bit smaller than other people. Now, I mean, maybe just somebody's working partially on it. There we go. Is refined natural gas what goes into a gas power plant? No, sadly not. It's natural gas. Refined natural gas goes into... Wait a minute, that is a good point. Refined natural gas is what goes into a gas power plant Mark II. This one over there. This one over there eats refined natural gas. So once we push... So we should actually push it into something like a power plant. We're not... Okay, that's also chemical science. What the fuck? But yeah, we should push it into a power plant. The power plant we're going to be pushing it into at now is going to be crap. That's fine. Let it be crap. But later on, we can upgrade it to maybe a bit of a better power plant. But then again, pushing it into power, there's of course one thing that is very annoying in Factorio, which is done better in other games. We can't prioritize power. How do you scroll the tech tree? Or rather zoom. Control plus minus. You can do that everywhere, actually. There. I can see everything I need. It used to be that there was no limit on Control Plus, or was it on the main menu? Was it on the main menu? Wait a minute. Oh, saving, perfect. Oh, they took that out? Ah! It used to be that you could go indefinitely into zoom in mode. Dang. There we go. There we go. Good. Yeah, it's just control minus, control plus minus. I mean, I usually make these icons a little bit bigger because if I keep it like the normal size, which I think is this, it's a little bit small for people on Twitch. So I usually keep it like a little bit bigger. Going like full size is of course, well, that's a thing. You can definitely see what you need over here. Or you just zoom out all the way and then you can see like a bit more, which is also very useful if you want to know what you need to do to finish the game, which is all of this, all of that. And it doesn't really look like a lot of techs, but if you think about it, that every tech over there is basically one crazy build. Yeah. Numpad, mind you. Oh, yes. I forget that there's also plus and minus on the keyboard. Good, 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 good. we do need some faster trains soon. I get the notice that these trains are kind of slowish. Also, while we're at it, let's maybe have also a quick look at... Where's the thing? We're still doing good. This over here becomes important the moment when we reach... What was it, 13.3? No, 16.6. Once this reaches 16.6, we're in trouble. Because that is when we start spending more time on an update than we're spending time on a frame per second. So the goal is 1,000 signs per minute, right? It might actually not be too hard to do, in fact, in Pyanodons. But no. What? No. Good. All right, BTX. We also... Oh yeah, we wanted to calculate. It's 30... What was it again? And Betty, your dog. Sure. Let me just check this one real quick over here. Yeah, you. 4 of these make 30 per second, so 1 of these makes 7.5. 5 of these make 37.5. We're just gonna say it's 50. And if we have 50 per second over there, we will need 2... Not heavy oil refineries. There we go. 2 multi-purpose crackers that turn that into more benzene. All right, let's see if we can find some letters. Oh, there's an E. That's basically a T. And if we move you around over there, see? That's a T. And technically, this is also a Y, because if we move you down over there, then you're a Y, and this is more or less a B. If we do this and that, done. That was easy. Hey, put you over there. All right, vanity the same. Well, we can probably turn Betty into vanity. There we go. Because this is technically a V. It's not even remotely close to a V. Let's find some letters. There must be some nice, useful letters around. Let's see. A V. We can just go for an A. An A is basically a V. Is there no A over here? What the hell? There's one over there, hidden over there. Let's also take just all of these. There we go. All right. That's a V. Then we need an N. There must be an N around there somewhere. Nibloid has an N for us. Thank you, Nibloid. Also, we could have gotten that I from over there, but there we go. That's over there. The T is over there. Vanity with a Y? With a Y. There we go. Even better. And then, since we're atheists over here, we're going to go with Vanity Lad. Nah, you're fine, mate. There we go. But we could go with Vanity Lad. Would definitely give a good spin on it. There we go. Done. Wait. That's also a good one. You actually write that with a T and not with a D, but... Yeah, I noticed. One moment, please. There we go. Was not paying attention at all. Yeah, put you over there. Good. Good. All right. Also, we need to figure out the train station over here somewhere. Get to something else? Yes. Also, it's something else. I still find it funny that Git is called Git. The software is called Git because it's. Yeah, sometimes you get these very nice programs which have just so weird and wonderful names. Git is one of them. The other one, of course, being GIMP. You know the story? I do know the story. Terrible idea. You can dual purpose a liquid stop also to be next to it. Yes, we can do that at the rip. If we build a stacker inside. That is... Or for these... Oh, you mean one of these? Yeah. I kind of like the dedicated ones because then we don't need the stacker and then we don't need to worry about it. If we double stack them, we would need the stacker inside of them so that the train can wait in there. But we don't really have much in terms of stacking over here. Let's just see what's around over here. There's... Oh yeah, they're putting down the name as well. And where does the benzene go? The benzene goes over there. We could just make the station over here. There's nothing wrong with... I think we put Vanity God over there. Did we? No, he's over there. Yeah, just put a little station over there. I mean, it's not going to be a big station. It's just going to be a station for a bit of Nextlet, even only a bit of Nextlet Catalyst. And I'm pretty sure we got a train for that. Do we have a train for that? Yeah, we do have a train for that. A train for that does exist. Here we go. Here we go. And something like this. That's fine. And this one does not really need to be anything special. It can just be like one of these. And it's going to be a 1-2 at most, since it's the catalyst. And then 1, 2, 1, 2, 1 for the output. And then become a little bit creative over there. That's where you go. You go in. Good. Get yourself some power poles. If I can click correctly. Have you ever heard of NIMBY rails? NIMBY rails. Wait a minute. Something is coming together in the back of my head. NIMBY. Isn't NIMBY a certain width of train track? And NIMBY rails as such, either a model type train set, or even a PC game. But something is... I've heard it before, but I'm not quite sure. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, you over there? Excellent. 1-2 requester. Ooh, it is a 1-2. Early access release 26th of January. NIMBY trains. NIMBY. Let's have a look. NIMBY rails on Steam. Ooh. Oh, that looks very abstract. Oh boy, that's very abstract. Could be very fun though. Is it also using things like Google Maps and stuff like that to actually get all the data together? No idea, but it's a game with the entire world is the sandbox and they built rails and the likes. But wouldn't you end up laying the tracks where the tracks already are? Because they usually laid down in the most optimal places. It looks kind of interesting. It looks a bit like as a monthly devlog as well. Well, we got the Wednesday for that. No, not this Wednesday. This Wednesday will be something else. All right. We need some steam, and we need 2 of these, I think. Yeah, only 2 of these. So where do we place them? We could just jam them. I mean, this is where it goes. We could just jam them right over here. There's no reason to not do it right over here. Like just have one over there. One over there. Perfect. The BTX pipe is also going straight through here. Bish, push, bish. And then before you go over there. Here we go. Here we go. That's what you're doing at the moment? Ooh. Yeah, the problem with streaming and stuff like that is usually always like that there's only so much time in the day. And you guys are also very good at showing me all kinds of amazing games, and they go like, oh yeah, it looks interesting. I've got no time for that. Which is also one of the reasons why I kind of thought it would probably be a very good idea to start up something like a Variety Wednesday. Where just all those games that always kind of end up getting shown or something like that, which can be played then over there. Because then there's a time slot for them, and we don't need to fully commit to them, and just partially commit to them, and just let that roll like that. Okay, we still need some steam. 2 ways to make steam. Here we go. Here we go. You just want the next pipe patch? Yeah, I've heard something about that already, but, well, when it's done or something like that. There we go. Good, 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 good. You over there. You over there. Then... Again, we're just going to do something like this. That. Overflow in this direction. We're going to go really, really, really hard on this BTX. It will still be fine. We just go like this. There we go. And then we need a water pump somewhere. We're just really just wang-jangling this thing in here. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Also, we're going to add an electric boiler. Just in case. This thing over there is going to give us an underflow valve. Hook it up to the steam. Yeah, in case we somehow do run out of BTX, then we can use the electric boiler over there. Good. Okay, we need the output as well. And the output just goes straight into... Wait. We're going to place a pump over there. Just to prevent backflow. There we go. Oh, wait. There we go. Good. Just wang-jangle that in there. But if you run out of steam... Out of BTX, you don't need steam. That's also very true, actually. But it could be, since we got this overflow pipe over here, that the BTX will be trickling in over here first. And I would love to convert BTX more into, what's it called again? Benzene. Then turning it into steam, but it's fine. This is fine. This is very fine. There should be a train coming over. There we go. There we go. There we go. Also, now eating more BTX does mean that this place over here is now running more. But it will probably also mean that we are... Yeah, we're basically capping out on refined natural gas over here. And for the refined natural gas, we do need to have a bit of a solution. Refined natural gas is going down a pipe over here, a pipe over there. What we could do... Oh, we can do it over there. Perfect. The overflow pipe over here. If we like really cap out on it, we go this way. Definitely going to place a pump over here. Pump is over there. Give it the power. And then we're just going to go to the other side. Over here is fine. Perfect. Then the big question is, how much refined natural gas are we making? We got 5 of these. Each one of these makes 25. So 125 refined natural gas per second. At maximum speed, 125 refined natural gas per second would mean that we are making 30,000 and then 25 a quarter on top of that. There we go. That is 37,500 kilojoules of energy, or 37.5 megajoules of energy per second. Every one of these requires 14.81 megajoules of energy. However, they have an efficiency of 200%, so they actually need half of that. So 7 and a bit. It's going to be 4 of these. We can fire up 4 of these at full speed, and that should be fine. 4 of these at 4 speed would also mean that we are going to be making up to 60, 120, 240 units of steam per second. And that's exactly what we need to sink. So it's going to be 4 of these oil burners. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. There we go. There we go. I don't think that Spectre has overtaken me yet, but yes, we're definitely not being the fastest boys over here. Also, we're gonna make this thing again with the overflow over here. So technically 4 of these should be fine because 4 of these eat 60 steam per second, but since we can't guarantee that we are using up all our power all the time, and since we can't prioritize these, we usually end up doing something like this, where we got like the same amount of machines again at the back, and connect them via an overflow pipe. This will mean that if for some reason we're using all our power, these over here will be running at full speed and these over here will not be running at all. Or if we're using less than that, it will start to even out over there into this direction. There we go. There we go. And steam engines are lower power than normal power. Also very true. Which is also a very good idea to just have like a couple more of these just sitting over here as backup just to eat all that power. We made our first Kevlar. Lovely. There we go. There we go. GG, we can go now. It's only 11 p.m. It's still early. An epic milestone. Good, 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 good. All right, we need 1 water pump over there. Put you over there. Make me water. And then we need a little bit of a power connection over there. Like, connect up these 2, connect up these ones, and there we go. But yeah, these over here, they're running at, what is that, like 25%? So steam will back up over here quite fast, probably. And then they overflow to that one, and then we just use a little bit more steam, which means we're not really going to be using the full speed over there, which is the consumption of... Where is it even? Okay, each one of these seems to be consuming up to 50 per second. Maybe we're off of our calculation a bit, but you know what? It's fine. As long as we end up sinking it into something useful, that's fine. AM or PM? PM. Because as long as things are being sunk, I mean, sinking things into power is definitely something that you can't go wrong with, because power is always something we always need. And now we can also see that these over here are starting to operate again. We are still backing up a condensate, it seems. Yeah, now mostly because of BTX. We could, of course, make a similar thing for this, for BTX as well. I don't really want to. Also, I just kind of noticed that, of course, we're also making this BTX over here. Technically, we only want to compensate that BTX over there, which I think we are not doing. That should be fine. Should be fine. Just keep eating that BTX. These 2 over there will be fine. Just making some more benzene will be fine as well. And just keep on making more of the Stuf. Speaking of Stuf, where is it? Kevlar. Belts of it. Lovely. Production over here stopped. Probably because we're out of benzene. Yep. Which we could still think about ordering in the BTX and actually making more benzene over here on site. There are also other ways of making benzene. Keep that in mind. Not like this. Benzene. Cold water slurry. But getting to cold water slurry is... The easiest way, in my opinion, to get to cold water slurry is by doing iron concentrate. Cooking tailings into cold water slurry, it used to be very bad. It got better with the recent update. So we can think about that. Strip distillates, we're already doing that. Tall oil and light oil, that's not really... that's more or less refining it. Aromatics, but that's a recipe we get with chemical science, so we don't care about that. Folines, we can't do those yet. And of course, turning particle accelerating coal gas also does work. There we go. There we go. There's cold water slurry from tailings. It works pretty well. We did do that in the previous time we played a Pi quite extensively. It will probably work, but it can also be very power extensive. But it should be fine. There we go. But yeah, we were just eating that benzene so freaking fast. Like, a train comes in, brings us benzene, and poof! Gone. Just gone. And yeah, the only place we need benzene over here is for the PPD. It's free from the tailing backup. Yeah, but that's the thing. We're not really backing up on tailings. That's also a bit the weird part. We can still improve this over there if we need to, but I don't think we need to right now. There's a train over there. We're going to take you. How much benzene does the machine make? That one quick. The machine itself does not make that much benzene. Technically, what do we make over here? We make 100 over there, and then another 100 over there. So we can make up to 200 benzene per second. However, I'm pretty sure, I'm confident that this part of the machine already eats 200 benzene per second because of all the nylon. Also, keep in mind the whole pipe system is empty, and there's quite a big of a pipe system over here. So the moment a train arrives, basically all the benzene just evaporates into the pipe system until it's basically in a machine. Once the nylon backs up, it will probably be a bit better. So I think for now it's fine. Let's focus over here on the final parts. So let's drive you over there for a second. And then you go back to your provider. Because we still need a couple things to be done over there. And one of them is like 4 input stations, 5 input stations. 1 for titanium, 1 for sodium hydroxide, 1 for molybdenum plate, for which we don't even have a train yet. And 1 for hydration. Definitely 1 for hydration. So that we can get the aramid fiber in. Which I will be finding instantly if I keep looking in here. I don't know where it is. Aramid fiber. Aluminum. Who could forget about aluminum? There we go. And then, of course, we also need to make 2 output stations. 1 for the Kevlar, which you might need to flip around. And 1 for the aramid fiber, which is flipped around. So, yes. Good. And once we have the aramid fiber, we can definitely go into stainless steel. We've already been thinking about it, and we got most of the things we need over here. The only thing we're missing is some phosphate stone. And we got these over here, so we could mine it over there, belt it over, be done with it. Then we don't need to worry about that. And then the other thing we need for that was... well, the aramid fiber, of course. But stainless steel, that's molten iron. There it is, stainless steel. Sulfur we have, the cobalt extract. And the ferrochrome we have to make on site. What do we need ferrochrome else for? Does it make any sense to make us a big, nice ferrochrome build? Is that... okay, that's coming up. There we go. Yeah, but ferrochrome, you only need it in molten stainless steel. And only in the bad recipe. Not even in the good recipe. And you need them for medium power resistors. And ferrochrome is just bang stuff together and you're done. Doesn't even eat as much chromium. Mostly eats iron. So where are you going? Okay, you go all the way over there. I see. Ooh. Should not have clicked on that one. Dang. But you did mark it as a spoiler, but I was curious. Oh. There we go. The ferrite is kind of expensive though. Yeah, ferrite is expensive. But not the graphite. Graphite is just coke. Ferrite, on the other hand, oh, you mean for the, was there ferrite in there? Not yet. But ferrite should be, I think, in the capacitors? No. In the inductors. There we go. Yeah, ferrite over here is kind of expensive. Ferrite, like, we need like 10 ferrite cores to make 5 toroidal inductors. And 20 iron oxide, 3 nichrome, which is quite a bit, actually. And 10 zinc plates to make 4 of these? Ooh. Ooh, expensive. Expensive. Alright, we need a couple more train stations over here. It's gonna take a while. If you're a fan of nature, please look now. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Alright, 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 alright. That should be fine. Yeah, get some more for there, get some more for there. Blow you up. Excellent. Let's bolt clear cutting that doesn't give him wood. Wait, what? We don't need wood anymore where we're going. Pollution absorption rip? Nah. Pollution absorption is down here. I think they actually do make pollution at this big pollution. Dang. That's one of those farms that actually make pollution. There we go. There we go. All right. What was it again? Aluminum, titanium, sodium hydroxide, and molybdenum. 4 stations coming in, 2 stations coming out. Well then. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 2 going out. 5, 6. Oof. There we go. There we go. Your malls living exclusively on logs when you pick up while you go while you're building. I do bring quite a lot of those over as well. I'm actually not quite sure where they are actually getting the logs from. Did we ever put down like a machine, a logging machine in there? I think we didn't we? Yeah, over there. But I think it has just consumed all the logs already. And are we actually bringing in wood over there via a train? Yeah, we do over here. At some point in time, it's going to start to cut in UPS. Is it really going to be that annoying? I mean, we do going to have big trains. And also keep in mind, the big trains, the very big trains, also need a place where they can unload into. I mean, you did kind of say that every piece of storage is going to eat some UPS, but I mean, we're going to have to die one death sooner or later. There we go. There we go. It should be fine, in my opinion. Unless, nobody this thing. Do you know which value exactly it's affecting in the time overview? Like, if we go over here into entity time usage, or not entity, time usage, which one over here will it be? It has to check all 800 slots every time a loader interacts with the container. Okay. Entity container. Okay, okay, we're gonna watch it then. Really? They didn't optimize that? The first one. Let's have a look at this one then. Pum, 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 pum. Let's also... where's the thing? A height, GPU, it's... height mod GUIs, there we go. Radar, generator, report. I don't see container in here. Report overlay render. Is it in here somewhere? Script, chart, Lua, commander, train paths, construction manager, CRC, entity updates, circuit networks, game updates. Entity update, you guess. Could be, could be. But is it really still a thing? I mean, there are very optimized ways to have like a big storage area and how to access them and how to insert them without having to look up every little spot in there. I mean, the first thing you think of is either like a good linked list or just like an ordered map with or something like that. It's more of a worst case value thing, but if you insert an almost full container, it has to go all through the filled up slots. Oh, I see. But yeah, I mean, filled up containers, we're not gonna have too many of those. Empty containers, or like for requesters, it shouldn't matter too much because we don't really keep these that full. We just want to have to keep the buffer space over here. But yeah, if it's filling, you might be correct because it should probably look for wherever like the next or the earliest stack is. I mean, if you look at it filling, it always fills up from here over here. And if it empties out, it goes the other way around. And worst case scenario, of course, you got like all of the same item in here in different stacks. So yeah. It seems you always need to keep track of partially filled slots and the first empty slot. Yes. But yeah, you are correct. If you keep like other information in there, for example, like how many items are in the stack and stuff like that. Is the stack full and stuff like that, or where you want to place the item. I mean, if you got this thing over here filled up with like multiple items in multiple slots, then it's definitely going to get complicated. If it's all the same item, there's definitely an optimization you can do because you basically shrink it all down and put it all together. But I can definitely see the issue there. Yes. Might get the display somewhere over here. Maybe there is detailed info. Yeah. What do we have over here? Pathfinder, paths, chunks, stuff like that. Nope. Sprite counts? That's mostly for rendering. Lua object statistics. Nope. Heat buffer info. Nice. Could be somewhere. You start to replace the stations with the 4x4 storehouses at some point in time the number that going. I mean, worst case scenario, we'll also have to go down. Or maybe even we go the other way and just edit like the mods or install a mod that just makes them smaller. I think that might be easier. Good a lazy way. I can imagine the algorithms that are constant time to fill empty chests that don't scale with size of the chest. That doesn't mean Factorio is doing them. Very true, very true. Though, Factorio is definitely one of those games that is fairly well optimized. Keep that in mind. They did put in quite a lot of optimization into it. And Factorio is also one of those games where a lot of people that played it when they picked it up, sometime when things were not optimized, still remember... Wait a minute, there we go. Still remember certain things that were bad back then, but did not realize or miss the update that it got better. And that is one of the big issues in Factorio, because there's still some rumors going around every now and then where people go like, don't do this is terrible. And you go like, no, that's been fixed already. Like nuclear. Nuclear is pretty efficient. It used to be very terrible in the past, but nuclear power is actually kind of good for UPS. But yes, true, solar is still also pretty good for UPS, but it used to be way worse. Way worse. Like, it used to be really terrible. Also, liquid systems, pipes, stuff like that, they also got very much optimized. You still prefer solar? Absolutely, mate. Go for it. But since I usually play with biters, I usually am not really that a big fan of clearing out that much terrain. So I usually go with a nuclear power plant. Didn't they shelve the fluid system rewrite? Did they? I do remember that fluids used to be worse in the past, but it definitely got better. But I'm also not that deep into it. I'm also part of the same problem, where I myself am not that deep into it, or deep enough into it, even though I play this game so often. I still don't know the intrinsics of it too much. The rewrite, but it's one optimizations. Yes. Very much. And you'll be surprised how often a small optimization, how far a small optimization can bring you. Also, I'm actually amazed that we had enough stuff in our pocket to make all of this. Wow. Nice. I think the only thing we're missing is exactly one loader, which is this loader over there. Well, sucks to be you. Here we go. Good. That's also one of the great parts of streaming this game on Twitch. Like, when you have to have a big build and you don't want to do it, or you don't want to focus on it, just start talking about something. And at some point in time, you realize, oh, we're done! Nice! There we go. And you're similar deep into a pipe later like you, but they have problems with bone production because of the other products are clogging it. How do you deal with that? I'll show you in a moment. One way how we're going to deal with that is a specific tech we're trying to gun for. And it's a little bit annoying that it's so far down, but one thing we definitely want to get is this one over here. Molecular decohesion. Because this allows you to basically recycle all of your byproducts of slaughtering into something good that is not biomass. I mean, turning it into biomass is always an option, but it feels a bit like a waste, because you could either turn like 5 meat into, I think, something like 5 biomass or something like that. I think it's a 1-to-1 conversion, actually, which is really not good. Or you just turn it into iron ore, which is way better. That's our main target, how we want to get rid of our excess stuff. But you are correct. Ours is also currently stuck over here because we're backed up on brains. We got way too many brains going around over here. Now, for the brains, we are going to go put in a sink over here that just turns into lard, because lard is definitely something we're going to need all the time. But at the moment, we just have, usually where we have the slaughterhouse, we have like a massive biomass maker over there where we just put stuff in. But we didn't hook up everything over here. We did hook up things like skin, guts, but not brains, because I thought to myself, we will never back up on brains. And then we backed up on brains. And that's more or less the reason why we want to get this thing in ASAP, because over here you can then start taking your brains. Where is it? That's blood. Do we turn brains into... What do we turn brains into? And there must be something in here which you could turn brains into. That's guts. That's atrophied blood. Guts and meat. Fish oil. Maybe we just turn it into the lard. Who knows? We turn it into something. Something will be good in here. Actually, there's nothing in here. What the fuck? Okay, maybe we just eat the brains. But yes, getting backed up by this is definitely going to be something. What we ended up doing is, you see this double stack of stations over here? We got like one, that's a primary station, which is just the actual provider. And then we got one over here at the bottom, which is the sink station, where we just ship it off to somewhere to process it into something different. One thing we're already doing over here, if the meat sink over here overflows, the meat goes all the way down here into this arc power plant, where we just turn it into power. It's not the best way to do arc power, but it's definitely a good way if you just want to get rid of meat. The extra brains over here, we're definitely going to be cooking those over into lard. Same with the bones over here. We're going to be cooking them into lard or into bone meal, maybe even, if we can do that. The photovores, I don't think we're going to be overflowing them, but actually I think we got just a second photovore station over there. Yes, we do. In case we overflow on those. I think we're doing the same for Kyphon. No, the Kyphon does have a sink. And blood. Yes, blood. Blood is definitely something where we've got a big sink for, like this one over there. If this thing over here flows over, it goes into this big blood sink, which is going all the way over here. Where we just turn it into iron ore. There we go. There we go. Good. But yeah, of course, you can, of course, always turn into the biomass. But you're gonna need way more, what's it called? Compost machines? Doesn't matter what they're called. You're gonna need way more of these composters than you think you need. Because they're not really that fast. And you're gonna need a lot of them. Like, a lot of them. Or just put them all in storage. That also works. There we go. Or just sink them. You can also burn them to ash. I mean, it always feels a bit like a waste, burning something into ash. And I just don't like doing it. That's why I don't do it. But it is a very valid solution to get rid of that problem. And that's more or less a decision you have to make for yourself. But I prefer, I just kind of like the recycling. Like, I really just enjoy, like, just getting stuff in. And then just processing it, putting a little bit more effort into it and making it into something good. But that does also mean that we're kind of stuck all the time. Which is fine, Things like that happen. Good. All right. I'm a little bit annoyed that we... Okay, is there maybe... Where's the chest? It's over there. There's 12 in the system. So either in that chest over there or over here. We don't need a lot of them. We only need a couple of them. But we probably need even more than we think. So let's maybe just grab a train real quick. Go back to the mall. Load up one more time. Finish this thing off. And then call it a day. It will get used eventually. But yeah, putting just down a bigger storage is definitely also a solution. We're also good experts at that solution. Where's that thing? Over here. Yeah, we're working on the ash. And actually, we are working on the ash. It is going down. But yeah, every now and then, yes. And you're probably at your point in K2 where you're trying to set up a mall, but that wasn't fast enough, and your startup production can't keep up with the building requests. Oof. Oof. Alright, we're gonna take this train, we're gonna back to the mall real quick. Also, the nylon over here backed up. Very good. That also means that the BTX over there should be backing up as well. Perfect. Everything is backed up at the moment. Damn, we still need to place a radar over there. That will be fine. But the only thing we need to do is connect all of these four, to this, and these two. And then out comes the aramid fiber. And then we're good. Then we're good. There we go. There we go. But yeah, we should definitely check our UPS every now and then for stations like this. We do try to condense stations. I mean, keep in mind, we do kind of want to build things that belong together to keep the amount of stations we actually need to a minimum. But sometimes we still get surprised, like, oh yeah, we need this, and then we make basically the exact same station, just like a little bit further along the road, and you go like, wait a minute, that was not smart. I mean, for the urea over here, it makes sense, because the amount of stuff we push out over here of urea, yeah, we definitely needed the second station for urea over there. This one is even empty. What the hell? Let me get out for a second. What? That works. BZ. Oh, BZ. I asked the same question, but I also forgot. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. Give me stuff, butts. Give me more stuff. There we go. That should be fine. All right. You over there? Back over there. Let's finish this thing up. And Maniac, thank you so much for being there today. Have a good night, mate. Guys, say good night to Maniac. He's been an amazing mod today again. Alright, what else do we need? We do need the... Well, we're still gonna turn this maybe into a 1-4 train. The molybdenum plate. That's being made over here. Okay, we got a 1-1 train for that. We can make a 1-1 train for that. There we go. Then, aluminum plates. Do we even have aluminum plates in a train? Oh yeah, we do! Over there! Titanium plate. I'm pretty sure we got titanium plate in a train. Titanium is what we're doing over there. Yeah, we got a 1-1 train of titanium plate. And then molybdenum, aluminum, sodium hydroxide. The sodium hydroxide place is all the way over here. We don't really got a lot of it, but for that we can use a 1-4 train. There we go. There we go. You just put down 150 happy tanks for the titanium thing, the overflow waste. Is that still how it is once you go into the next stage of titanium? I do remember that it was an issue in the previous version of Pi where you get to the next grade of titanium and then you end up with a whole bunch of titanium overflow waste. There it is. Can you still not process it after? Until you get to the next one? That's not the one we're looking for. Titanium overflow waste usage. Also get out. No, you can't turn this one. Okay, you do get the recipe this time around. Where you just combine it with water into titanium pulp stage 4, which I guess is part of the overall... Oh, wait, that is... Oh, that's the only way to do it. Ooh. And then it goes into purified, and from that it goes into... Wait a minute. We don't even have titanium 2 yet. Oh, does it come from titanium 2? There we go. There we go. There we go. Comes the tree? Okay, okay, okay. Good. All right. Final couple of belts for the day. Also, I don't think I will be flipping that thing around. We're just gonna turn the belt around. This thing over here, full belt of sodium hydroxide. Coming from over here. We also need to do some refilling stations, but I'll do those off camera. I don't want to do that now. I'm good for that. Good, 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 good. Sodium. We don't have the one yet. Ooh. Pick up any 1-4 requester. For example, the fish requester. Fish requester is fine. You over there, you're gonna be sodium. 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 Okay, where the fuck is it? Sodium hydroxide, 1-4 requester. Perfect. You are set up and everything. We got you over there. Where is it over there? Yeah, that's not the correct name. Sodium hydroxide 1-4 provider. There we go. We got the train for that ready. That will be this train over there. He's ready and loaded with fuel. There we go. There we go. So you go over there, pick up the sodium hydroxide. You go over there, drop it off, full cargo, empty cargo, let it rip. Done. Good. That thing is coming over. That will be you. Then another big output is going to be you, which is going to be the... What's the other big input? The titanium. Also, we don't need this or that. Good, 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 good. It's also a 1-4 train, which means we do need the auxiliary arm. Also, not like that. Like this, please. Thank you. Same for you. Need the auxiliary arm. And actually, if you think about it, We should prepare this for the future. You're gonna be titanium, so we should definitely filter that you only take out titanium, and you over there, you only take out sodium hydroxide. That's the thing we have not done at all in the past, but we should make sure, especially if we walk past other stations, that every now and then we keep our eyes open. If we see like a 2.8 station that's trimmed for like a 1 something station, that we set the filter over here, else we start putting ash out over here at some point in time, which is not good. The Gugginator. No, titanium 1-1 requester. We might need to embiggen you, but that's fine. Then you over there, molybdenum 1-2. We have the provider, but we don't have the requester yet. Same thing over there. Again, somehow I managed to forget the corner. Turn you around. You're unconcerned that your trains are going to be overloaded, your engines, when they become 1.8 trains. If they're going to be... we're not going to make 1.8 Mark II trains. We're going to make... Well, if this is going to become like... The 1.4 trains are becoming... Yeah, for that, it's going to be terrible. You are correct. We did prepare for that on the liquid station, but we did not prepare for that over here. We did kind of talk about it a bit. And I think the way we're going to solve that is once we get to the better trains and we need to make different size of stations, we're just going to switch it up entirely. Like new products with the better, shorter trains will just have like those smaller stations. And the old things will still run on the old ones. But even running on a mixed set is also going to be annoying. We might also just skip the Mark II trains and just immediately go to the Mark III trains. And just go like, yeah, you know what, actually... We're not going to do the Mark II trains. Could be a decision we're going to do. I mean, when did we get the Mark III trains? Loco. Actually? Okay, it's 2 more sciences deep down, but the next one we're going to be doing is chemical science at some point in time. And then it's only pipe pack 3. And then we get to the next lit train. There we go, there we go. Hello, train. How you doing? All right, did we set up you? No. But yes, that you get like those other wagons that are a little bit smaller. Definitely annoying. Definitely annoying. Good. And you over there, you're going to be the aluminum. Aluminium. You there, Harbinger? No, aluminum. 1-2 requester. There we go. Get over here. There we go. But yeah, I mean, the newer trains, there are definitely some issues with the newer trains, and we've definitely seen when we played the previous time play that we ran into some very, very interesting issues when we had like the train upgrade. Especially the faster trains non-stop back bumping into the slower trains, which caused quite a bit of a UPS issue, especially in a more complex train network, because it used to be that the faster train would bump into the back of the slower train, like not actually physically bumping into it, but like bumping into the signal or something like that. And every time it bumped into the back of the signal, it would try to repath to overtake the train. And since we had like a mixed system of like 50% fast and 50% slow trains, they would be bumping into each other like non-stop. And it was really bad for UPS. Like, it was probably the worst thing ever. The absolute worst thing ever. So it's definitely an issue we have to think about how we're going to solve it. That is definitely a thing. There's, of course, one solution. Never upgrade your locos. Just keep these locos and only upgrade the wagons. They're not going to be faster, but they're going to have a higher capacity. Actually, they should become a little bit faster. Because if you think about it, Harables...
Happy holidays for me.
Happy holiday to you as well. A weight 500, compare that to the weight of a normal train, which is 1,000. And they do become a little bit faster. Well, not really faster, but they accelerate faster. That's the thing. And Haraballs, happy holidays to you. I hope you are enjoying your holiday. And make sure to turn off all your phones and don't contact your work colleagues. There we go. Duolingo shoved me towards a Russian course, so now you're missing a bunch of important lessons, such as using numbers. Always take 2 in Russia or something like that. I have no clue. Why didn't Signal solve the jobs? Here. The signals did exactly as they should. We don't really have any place where we can show it, probably. Maybe we are looking over here. Yeah. You see that? He tried to repath twice. He's basically trying to catch up to this train, and he repathed mostly because the signal in front of him opened up, and he started to bump into that train. This one over here is going at the same speed as this one, so he doesn't repath as often, but the faster train kind of bumped into him every time and just tried to repath and repath and repath. They do repath quite often, and these repath operations can become quite expensive. They were super expensive in our previous network, but then again, in our previous network, it was also a very, very, very terrible train network, to be perfectly honest. It was quite literally the worst ever. Especially once we started cleaning it up. Mostly, I mean, you notice how bad your train network is. If you like pick up a signal and the whole game starts to lag out for like a minute, and then it goes again, then you know that you have a bit of an issue. Yeah, it was an advanced train problem. If you only have basic trains, you will still get into that issue, but not as often. Like it's more considered rare. But once you got like all the advanced trains and the faster trains, and they always keep on like pushing into each other, that's when you get the issue. There we go. Or what happens to you when you replace the intersections? Oof. That's also usually why I'm a big fan of that stupid two-way track system I used at the beginning. Because that thing is super duper simple, and because not a lot of trains can use it, it does not eat that much UPS, but it's also more or less a big issue. There we go. All right, what are we waiting on? Aluminum, molybdenum, where we're waiting on. The molybdenum train should be coming. Ah, that's not him. Is that him? No. Molybdenum train. Molybdenum train. Where's my train full of moly? Wait, did we make it a 1-1? Actually, no, that is him. It's a 1-1 train. That's definitely him. Okay, maybe not. 43 signals in an intersection. Yeah, that's quite a lot. I mean, buildings, all time, signals. We only placed... Yeah, Simrock, do you mind comparing with me? How many signals have you placed? And how many train track have you placed? I mean, we're at 2,000 chain signals. No, 1,000 chain signals, or 1,100 and 2,000 rail signals. And this track? Yeah, track. No, it is... It's rail. And rails, we are at, well, let's just say 64,000. Almost 3,000 stations and 428 trains. Yeah, we're nowhere close to that. We're baby numbers compared to that. Though almost at half the amount of trains, but like less than a third, a quarter, less than a quarter of train stations. All right, where's this boy? He's heading off to the requester. Good. Also, it would help tremendously if you actually flip that inserter around. Yeah, laughing stock, it's not about city blocks not scaling. It's 12,800 rail signals, 11,000 chain signals, about 290,000 rails. Yeah. And you're probably going to notice that if you look at your timetable over there, that train pathfinding over here is probably going through the roof. That thing is going to eat a lot. Which is also the reason why I kind of like kind of try to, if possible, to just build stuff together. There we go. Well, look at that. Kevlar's going. I mean, if you compare to the last time we played Pyanodons, we basically, for everything we could make, and pretty much every one of these, doesn't matter what it was, every one of these, we basically had a full set of stations for every input. For example, for bio-oil, we would have like an input for dried biomass, quartz tubes, silicon carbide, and nitrogen that we would make somehow. And then we would also have one station for the output, and then we would just start linking those together. And that kind of backfired on us. Is the density of Kevlar super low? Not really. It's 100. Though if an item density is very low, definitely belt it and don't store it. There we go. There we go. That's working like a charm now. That's Kevlar done. We can't wait forever on the molybdenum train. If I don't set up the molybdenum train, he will never come. There we go. You pillock. Pick it up. Let it go. Roll. But then again, you do have 750 or so worm stations. Yeah, I'm also not quite sure how good those are for UPS, but well, I mean, at the end of the day, you're gonna have to die some UPS death. Something is going to kill you. And then you just have to live with that. Good, 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 good. All right, let's wait on the molybdenum plate. And then we're gonna get the aramid fiber, and then we're good. Then we're gonna be good. Perfect. This place over here is waiting on ammonia. Because... Wait, did we not have an issue with... I think we need a second one of these. We should make a second one of these. Because urea is something that actually goes around quite often. Got the 300 trains on before it starts working? Yeah. It's like in software, like, shit, why is it not working? You sit there and you're like, well, damn, it's not working. Did it work? Did you install it? What? It always also happens on embedded so often. Like you sit there, you debug your program, debug, you make changes to it, you push your code, and then you just go to the platform and go like, why is it not working? And then you realize, oh shit, actually, I kind of forgot to actually flush it into the system. Dang. Good, 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 good. All right, yeah, you can hunger down, that's fine. The TCL production should not be affected too much by the ammonia production, not even at all. The ammonia production is all over here. There we go. Molybdenum plate is the only thing that's missing. All right, I'm just gonna be... I'm just gonna send him over. Also, what's going on over here? Hey, wait a minute. What's this? Fluid ingredient shortage. Not enough oxygen? Are you backed up on hydrogen? No, you need hydrogen. And oxygen. What the hell? What's going on over here? We definitely set up something over here, but I'm not quite sure what. Yeah, I'm gonna figure that out later. Not today. That's gonna be a job for future Bolt. And you checked yours? 300,000 rail. 300,000 rail, 27,000 straight rail signals, and 50,000 chain signals. Ah, yeah, those blocks. Those are also pretty nice blocks. Here we go. Here we go. There's also so many weird resources everywhere. but I'm still an absolute fan of just the organic base. The organic base is always so much fun. All right, where's this train? This time for real. Here he comes. I want to see the aramid fiber roll down the belt. There we go. There we go. Also, while we're waiting on stuff, how are the bees? Okay, the bees are still working. There is like 4 queens over there, 5 queens. Total of 8 queens over there. And then 4 queens, 7 queens over here. Yeah, it's definitely balancing itself out. It did kind of stop over here. We're missing a couple things over there. We're missing everything. Wait a minute. What are we missing? Let's see. You need honey? Yes, you got honey. Rocks. You got rocks. To make the maggots. Okay, let's have a quick peek at that. So, you over there, you make the maggots. For the maggots, we need the eggs. Okay, we're out of eggs. That's the issue over here. We're out of eggs because we're out of drones. For the drones, I mean, we're backed up on nests. We got all these nests. Is it just... No, it's not natural gas this time around. So, what are you missing? Are you maybe missing an input over there? There's an input prepared over there, but you're not missing it over there. So why are you not working? You are making drones. Drones require... Sap. We got sap, red hot coke, we got red hot coke, Relicious, arc with biomass. We're missing biomass. Excuse me? That's the first. Biomass. I think we might just end up belting it over there. We got the biomass requesting station, I think, right over there. That's this one over there. And yeah, that's... I'm gonna fix it later. There we go. All right, the molybdenum plate is coming in. And here is the aramid fiber. That is already such a good achievement. Aramid fiber is very, very important for the future. There we go. There we go. And having 4 machines over here making aramid fiber for us is good for now. Later on, we do need to make more. Is there a better recipe for aramid fiber? There is. Yeah, later on we get to this recipe, which will be way, way better. But for now, doing it like this is fine. Also, can we... No, we cannot. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. And 50.3% of all blue research is done, but almost no blue tech builds done since you starved them all. Nice, nice, nice. Good. So next time around, we can actually do stainless steel. And once we have done stainless steel, we can then start to focus on red circuits afterwards, which are getting also very, very close, even technology-wise. For the red circuit build, let's actually have a look at the red circuit build. What is actually missing for that? Optical fiber is, of course, the biggest one, but the photovores we got, iron niobium coating requires Kevlar coating, which we now can do because we've got Kevlar over there. Iron niobium, we just need to turn that into an actual station that can export it, which we don't do yet. Kevlar coating requires Kevlar and copper coating. Copper coating requires cladded core, copper plate, and organic solvent. Copper plate we have available. Cladded core is made out of cladding, glass core, and aramid fiber. That's over there. The cladding itself is a thing that's made out of glass. We should probably make another glass machine, because glass is so omnipotent everywhere. Niobium complex, which is a thing we don't export yet, but we might just make another build for that and some more nitrobenzene. As for the glass core, that is straight up molten glass, sulfur and silver, which is also not too hard to do. We could definitely think about... Actually, the more you think about it, the more it would make sense. Since we do need iron, niobium alloy and stuff like that, there's already iron in there. We need copper cable in there, so we need to make a copper build as well. And we're going to need the glass build. We could just do the thing we talked about earlier today, where we are kind of thinking about making like another copper build, iron build, and glass build to just make more lamps, because lamps are very much important in this game as well. And then we can use that build to make a priority 1 everything we need to make for things like optical fiber. And priority 2, everything that remains goes just into glass and lamps. Then we got all of that together. Batteries. We are making batteries with the very terrible recipe over here. But we will probably want to switch it over to one of the better recipes. When did we unlock you? After electronics. Okay. Oh, we unlock all 3 afterwards. Ooh. That's also very, very weird. Okay, that's still a weird part about Pyanodons. We definitely want to make a decent battery build, because batteries do go into quite a lot of things. So that's going to be one of those things. Simple circuit boards. We might want to upgrade our simple circuit build. There is definitely a simple circuit build upgrade that requires batteries and stuff like that. So we could think about that. Things like diodes. The big thing about diodes over here is the CERMIT and then the doped silicons. We definitely don't want to put these on a train. We just want to make them like on site, how much we need, and then belt them together. For the doped silicon, the most important part is going to be etching solution and phosphine gas. Silicon wafers is aramid fiber, crushed quartz, graphite, and electrograde silicon. That's definitely also going to be something that's going to be very interesting to do, because we need to make trichlorsilan, which also makes iron and copper and aluminum as a byproduct, which also kind of makes sense to make that near to a place where we make iron and copper. So we have to keep that in mind, and that's basically coming out of silicon and hydrogen chloride. Do we actually get the pure... We add even more hydrogen to it. What the hell? This is... Okay, we're gonna look at it later. But the whole silicon thing is coming from coal dust and pure sand, which is also, again, part of glass. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. All right, let's go back to you. Yeah, all those dope silicon, that's definitely going to be another endeavor. We might want to take a good look at that next time around, because that tech is coming up right now. Almost right now. It's over there. But it is coming up sooner than later. Bakelite is also one of those things. And CERMIT. CERMIT requires a lot of lubricant. We're definitely going to be turning fish oil into lubricant. That's going to basically give us the lubricant we need over here. And then what do we have else? Medium power resistors. We already looked at those. That is known things that we need to do. Since we already are making high power resistors, we might just make the green circuits if we need to make the red circuits on site. I mean, it's not that much more of an input over there. Can think about that. Can definitely think about that. And then we just have like a green circuit build that only make green circuits. And then we've got a red circuit build that only make red circuits without having the cross-contamination of circuits. Toroidal inductors, those seem fair. I do remember one thing. And is that still a thing? Wait a minute. It used to be that for one of those, we needed liquid aluminum. And I think it was aluminum pulp stage 2 to make one of those things. Or was it aluminum pulp stage 1? Is that still a thing? Oh, that's still a thing. Electrolytic capacitors. There we go. Yeah. But that, yet again, makes sense. Yeah, the more you think about it, the more sense it makes to make an additional iron smeltery, copper smeltery, and aluminum smeltery that just make the copper, iron, and aluminum products that we need to make circuits. Because they do require quite a bit of it as well. And you need antimony pulp too for something? Probably for the MOSFETs or something like that. Oh, aluminum pulp stage 1 is also required for the MOSFETs. Ooh. Yeah, we'll probably also have to take another look at this a little bit more. Maybe study it a bit. There's definitely a couple of things over here that we need to do. And yeah, we need to make sure that they're going the correct way. Good, 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 good. But it's basically past midnight over here. And because of that, I am good for today. Because I do have a working week. And I do have to be up early tomorrow again to clash with our lovely, lovely client. But not only that, tomorrow is also going to be Variety Wednesday, which means we're going to be playing something new tomorrow. More or less as a one-shot, but the one thing we're going to be playing tomorrow, I'm not quite sure if we can manage to finish it tomorrow, but we're definitely going to finish it all over because it's not that long of a game. And with a bit of luck, we can finish it in one go. If not, we're going to do it at a two-go. And then next Wednesday will yet again be something else. Variety Wednesday with a W. No, it's the VW, the Volkswagen. Variety Wednesday. There we go. But yeah, there's always so many games coming around which I just want to pick up for at least once or twice. Just tumble them around a bit and think about what we're going to do with it. And the Wednesday will be that. Also, Wednesday streams might not go as long as normal streams. They might end up a little bit earlier. They might also be canned. Next week, Wednesday is already canned because I will be on site with the client talking about random bullshit. Good. Let's hope it's not cursed. Oh, that game is very cursed. But you're going to see what we're going to be playing tomorrow. Good. Let's press this button quick before somebody raids over. Because if somebody raids in now, that's their problem and not my problem. All right. Oh, there's actually not that many people live. Wow. My list of people I follow, which I also like to rate, is basically empty. Okay. That's the first. There we go. I mean, we could raid Cyclo, but he is also more or less in the same time zone as we are. But we could just raid him and just give him... no, never mind. Looking at his screen? Nope. He's also already going. I guess we just go over to War Jess. She's bloody amazing. She might also be stopping now. Everything is dark over there. No, she's loading the next level. Perfect. She's still doing perfect. We're going over to War Jess. There we go. Always a lovely target to raid. I need a couple new American raiding targets because all my usual raiding targets for America, they all kind of either left, stopped, or have other issues. So I need to make some new friends over there, it seems. Okay. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Harabolt, yet again, thank you so much for 11 months with Prime. Thank you so much for that. Thank you also for all the follows today. You guys are bloody amazing. Liut resubscribed, 13 months. Thank you. M Square, 16 months. Thank you so much for that. Mark Guns, 31 months. Lovely. Shakan, 6 months. Thank you so much for that. Nagapito, 20 months. Thank you so much for that. And Make One Be, 18 months. And Saul Adams, you basically made it onto the YouTube episode of today. Not quite sure if you're aware of it or if we just tried your luck, but you basically resubscribed while I was recording an episode for YouTube, and you're on that. So you're on that forever. Good. Thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow with something special. And then Thursday, more Factorio. Friday, more Mechabellum. And Friday, also more Jagged Alliance 3. And without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening. And until next time, see you around.